Hello, YouTube. All right, let's start here. Boom. Now we wait a couple seconds so then Camilos doesn't yell at me. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4, and 5? Why isn't Twitch starting? There we go. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Boys and girls. Welcome. Today, Saturday. Vongo, congratulations on first. Holy moly. I think this is your first in like months. Holy. All right. My headphones, I don't know what the heck is going on. I wonder if they're dying or something. Superfan, congratulations on second. I think they are dying because I started noticing. Wait, if I unplug, replug them in. Superfan, congratulations on second. Camilos, congratulations on third. There we go. Yeah, that's wild. I can't actually hear things. Rupana, welcome in. First time chat. Amazing. Yeah, no, I think my headphones are just dying, my earbuds. Something like that. Hello, fellow nerds. My name is Cavino, and I'm a boring nerd who talks about boring nerdy stuff. Welcome to my stream. Whoa, I heard that. What, Vongo? It buzzed? Yeah, that was me unplugging and replugging in my stuff. Very weird. Very weird. It's like I have to crank my volume up now. Anywho, let's get to work. So, what are we doing today? Today, fake news, little bro. Cavino has W aura. I hate that I read that so well. Yes, you're right. As the kids say, W aura, maximum riz. Yeah. All right, anywho. So, Ironic pushed a latest thing here. And what I think happened, I haven't tested it yet, but supposedly there's a little fix to the camera wonkiness that was before. Saibao, lil bro, I riz, leave the aura to the skippity. Guys, we can't do this brain rot stuff. I can't handle it. I cannot handle it. Okay, I see what's going on. So it's a little bit more of a delay to it. What if I go up and down? Perfect. And then it removes the up-down nature of it. That's awesome. All right, so as you see, we have, can we do more brain rot? Absolutely not. No way. Sure, please not. I'm not stimulated enough. Yeah, let me get a, let's see if I can run Subway Surfer in the background as well. Imagine that. I just always run Subway Surfer in the background. Or like one of those Minecraft parkour videos. Could do those as well. All right, so these are the traps we worked on yesterday. We got the spring trap. Boing. Beautiful. We got the spike trap. Beautiful. Where's our Subway Surfers? Family Guy clips, Minecraft parkour, spring trap mentioned. Wait, is that a thing? Is Springtrap also a thing that I don't know about? Reddit stories? Yeah, the Reddit stories with the Minecraft stuff. Man, crazy. All right, let's see. Springtrap mentioned. What is this Springtrap mentioned? Crazy. Yeah, so what we're basically doing right now and today is we are making more traps. That's what we're gonna do. What is a, before I write this down, I need to make sure, hang on. Yeah, I don't want to say that. Nope, I'm just gonna do, making traps. That's a good goal. There we go. There we go. Who has seen both Five Nights at Freddy's and Five Nights at Freddy's 2, the movies? I haven't seen any of them. I haven't even played the game. I've watched someone play the game a little bit, but I've never actually played it. 2 isn't out yet? I don't know. I saw the first one. Are they good movies? Because usually video game movies or like adaptation movies tend to not be that great. The Mario movie was pretty good. I will say that the Mario movie was pretty good. And so I'll probably eventually see Super Mario Galaxy, the movie. I'll try to at least. All right, we need to make my traps. So let me open up Notion. By the way, way random side tangent. My brain is still kind of like kicking on. Ooh, there we go. There we go. Oh, Sonic was good. Yeah, Sonic were good movies too. What am I thinking? I completely forgot about Sonic. Yeah, the Sonic movies were good as well. 2 is out. I don't know. I responded to a wrong comment. Oh. Mario movie was I thought it was pretty good. Lots of the nostalgia stuff. I didn't really like the Minecraft movie that much. Not too much. What up, Bunny? How you doing? So, exciting news. I did this thing. By the way, speaking of Bunny, guys, I think I accidentally, potentially created a monster in Bunny. She was streaming yesterday, playing Arma, as she does, and she was talking about Clash Royale and wanting to like stream it to the stream. And I was like, oh, we've done that for Realm Rapture. So I helped her out with it. And then the poor people in her Discord call were like, hey, you coming on? Like, what's going on? She's just sitting there on the map screen, just playing Clash Royale on stream. And then I made the mistake of reopening my Clash Royale. And oh dear God, I didn't realize I haven't played Clash Royale in so long. It's just like a small indie game, you know, not AAA or anything. And I realized the trophies that I have, I used to think were really good. And then I hit battle and I'm going against people that have like a king tower thing at like level 8. Mine's 14. Why am I going against these 8 people? So I'm just absolutely crushing everyone in Clash Royale right now. Not learning a single thing. Crazy. Anywho, we're doing game dev today. Game dev. So we need to make traps. And then for these traps, we gotta make them cool. Howdy, Bungo. Read my fun fact. Fun fact. Sonic Colors Ultimate is made in Godot. No, that's a false fact. It was ported using Godot. Wasn't made, unfortunately. Howdy, Cam. All right, so what are we doing? What am I doing? I'm doing this. Traps. So we need to make the traps. Ironic did a couple changes here, which was the third person stuff, made a lamp, and updated the rogue skin. Let's hit play. I didn't even notice the rogue skin yet. What's the update to it? Oh, the cape. A floppy cape. Beautiful. Cool. Bam. Nice. Awesome. Cool. Appreciate the lurk, Vongo. All right, so now we need more traps. What are the traps we need, though? Obstacles. Let's call it traps, because traps just makes more sense. Ooh, that's what I was thinking. A set of TNT crates would be cool. Just as something that like launches the player up in the sky and just randomly, like they'll just randomly drop wherever physics takes them. I think that would be really cool. And really annoying, but also like kind of like visually pleasing. So what we can do is now using Eagle. That's right. This took me. I don't want to admit exactly how long it took me, but it took me about 2 hours to organize all of this until I found out using this Eagle thing, you can just go like this and you can sort by the file type. And then you just go like this and then you move them to a folder. I didn't know that. So I was going through every single asset one by one, going like, all right, that's a sound effect, that's a sound effect, add it to sound effects. All right, that's an icon, icon to icon. Holy moly. And then I found out about it. So now check this out. We can see all of our 3D models. Look at this, this is beautiful. So we need a TNT crate. Now, unfortunately, I didn't finish this. So there's like tags you can put on them. But if I just search crate, look at this. We got some crates. I have to clean it up a little bit more. I think I'm just gonna get rid of all the GLTFs. There's a plugin where I can show the GLTF stuff as well. It looks like I also have some duplicates that I need to clean up as well. So that's kind of cool. Let's look at boxes maybe. Okay, so we got a small box. Do we have any like TNT? No, do we have a barrel? Ooh, we do. Oh, I don't know if we should do like an oil barrel or like a fuel barrel. That could be cool, but I feel like we need to have like a crate of TNT as well. So maybe what we do is we take the large barrel, right? Yeah, we'll take a large barrel. Then we'll also take a, maybe a dirty one. Yeah, let's take a dirty barrel. Then we can take on top of that a crate, TNT, and then just combine those assets together. Now, I have no idea how to do this, how to export to like Blender and stuff. There is an export button. I'm still kind of learning this software right now. But so far, at least being able to see the little things, super nice, super nice. TNT barrel. Boom, boom, boom. Bang. Bop. There we go. All right, general. Now, let's see what happens if I do this. Export. Okay. You can export it to the computer. Yeah, that's gonna be annoying. So how do I like import it into Blender properly? I think that's the difficult part. Importing a Blender from this. That's what I gotta double check. Yeah. So for now, we just go like this, and we know it's already called. Oh, whoa. Wait, it removed. Oh. Wait, did it empty out my game assets folder? Oh, it kind of did. Wait, no, it didn't. Oh, no, wait. No, it did, but didn't. So there's some things that it did. No, it definitely didn't. Yeah, no, it didn't. I see what's going on. Okay. So let's go to Eagle. Where is this? This is fuel barrel. That's all I know. So we go file, import, Fibix. Do American people ever go pick/gather wild mushrooms in the forest? Yeah. Typically that's reserved for like the, for lack of a better term, weirdos. Yeah. Yeah. Not like an ordinary person, your average run-of-the-mill person, no one does that. Here it's very common. Yeah, no, it's not common here. It's not common here at all. There are people that have like, actually mushrooms, there's not even people that grow mushrooms really that I know of around these parts. I've heard of things like having like a strawberry bush, blueberries, an apple tree, lemon, a basic garden with like lettuce, tomatoes, other things like that. I mean, grow mushrooms. Is it a thing? Yeah. Growing mushrooms is pretty easy from what I saw. I mean, relatively. Collecting wild mushrooms from the forest, you need to know which ones you can eat, which ones not. Yeah, no, we don't have that here. We don't have that here. No. Not really. I mean, certain scenarios, I guess you could. You definitely could in certain scenarios, but it's very uncommon. Okay, I don't know where this fuel barrel is. This is the one problem with Eagle, is I don't know how to actually do this. What if I export to computer? So that's the game assets library. Maybe I just export it to the desktop like that. And then I come to Blender and then I file import FBX. Sorry, I missed you yesterday. I was dealing with some family stuff. No problem, Wob. Appreciate you being here. Yeah, export that. Well, I don't know if that's actually what I'm supposed to do. It works. There it is. So it kind of works. I see Blender. Indeed you do, Flash. Indeed you do. Okay. We gotta change the color a little bit. I don't know what that brown gunk is. There's a plugin you can download to import GLTF into Blender. Oh, that's cool. That's really cool. And I assume I could do the same thing with like FBX and all of that as well. We are blending. We are blending. We are. Let's take this. And I'm just gonna export for now. I'm gonna write that note though. FBX works by default already. How do you do that? Because what I've been doing recently is, or just now, is I press export to the desktop, and then I bring it in. What's the actual way of doing it? Actions. No. Order by, filter. Yep, FBX is native support file type. Oh. Yeah, so how would I export this to Blender from Eagle? I didn't realize Eagle is that common of a software to use too. Never used this before. Maybe if I do like, is there like a edit file? Wait, file? Export, organize. Gonna make me act up in that hoodie. Interesting. I'm not actually sure. I see. Well, we'll just continue on with what I've been doing. Those files probably in the app data directory. I have no idea where they are. I'll just keep exporting to desktop like this, and then I'll do this little file import FBX on the desktop, barrel import, and just keep doing this. I think that's fine. It's not too crazy. And then actually, let's do this. Grab it on the X. Boom. Boom. Now we just need TNT. So let's see if we have any T. There's trees. A fork. A turkey. What about like dynamite? TN. Oh, there's no dynamite either. Really? I don't have any TNT or dynamite? That's kind of crazy. Kind of crazy. I thought I would. View, boom. RPG tools. Dynamite's a tool. Apparently not. Dynamite is not a tool. Okay. No TNT or dynamite, that's wild. I mean, it's not that wild. Not that wild. We'll have to look for it. Or we could, we might be able to make it. Because what is TNT in a video game? What does it look like? Images. Not Minecraft TNT. Maybe dynamite? Dynamite. Yeah, it's just a sphere with a string. Or it's like this, like a pack of 3 with a binding around it. The most difficult part though is making that string. I think I need to take a curve for that. I don't really remember how to make that though. Unless there's already a string of some sort we could use. We could yoink it and then take that and make it do its thing. That would be cool. Nitroglycerin, make it nice and sweaty. Real thing. Just a curve with a bevel on it makes a good string. Oh, okay, just a curve with a bevel. We can do that then. So what we'll do here is we're gonna add a mesh and we're gonna do a cylinder. We don't need 32. Let's just change to 16. Even that's quite a bit of poly. No, we'll go back 16. It's fine. It's fine. 16. All right. This is gonna be a big explosion. So let's scale it. Shift Z. Zoop. Scale it on the Z. Bloop. Something like that. We can always make it smaller too. Edit mode. Grab it on the Z. Bam. Scale Shift Z. Scale on the Z. I think that should be pretty good. Because we're gonna scale up everything. And then what I'm gonna do is I'm going to go to the Z. I'm going to duplicate this. Like so. Duplicate it. Like so. Looks pretty good. And then I just need to wrap it, or wrap them up, which I also probably need the string. So maybe instead of duplicating that, let's do this. Let's loop it. Hello? Loop it, delete it. Loop it, delete it. And let's make the string first. So to make the string, all we need to do is get a curve. Bezier? That could work. Hey, cutie pie. What up, Tricky? How you doing? Grab it on Z. Boom. Rotate on the X, on the Y by 90. Bam. Oh no, man, not Blender streams. No, Ironic. We're just making a trap right now. It's nothing crazy. It's nothing crazy. Just a quick little thing. That's it. Do that. What would you consider your experience level at this point in game dev? Beginner. And then if I just bevel it? I don't know. I need to edit the curve though. Because we just want to make a string. That's all. Twist method, smooth, full, stretch. Geometry? Round. No. How do I edit the... Oh, there we go. Let's do this. Grab this one. Something like that. Could do this one. Bring it up. And then maybe what I do is rotate it a bit. Like so. Grab it. Yeah, that should be pretty good. And then all I need to do with this curve is probably convert it to a mesh. And then bevel it. What if I add a solidify? Generate solidify. Okay. Thick. Oh, no, that does not work. Don't do that. Wrong. Go back. Undo. Okay. Revert. I got it. It's good. It's in the curve data geometry bevel. Oh. Curve data geometry. That's geometry data. Wait, curve. Where did that go? Constraints, physics, modifiers, object. Go back to a curve. Oh, I see. Okay, now we're back at the curve. And then we go down to bevel. Ah, there we are. Easy peasy. Not bad. Let's fill the caps. And I think that's... yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Not bad. Not bad. Tip's hat, indeed. Now this string is 1 trillion triangles. Is it really? Oh. It kinda is, isn't it? Is there a way we can reduce that? Maybe the resolution? So you can scale this down to just 4 sides. I brought the resolution down, which seemed to help a little bit. How do we bring the sides down though? Top one says 12. Top thing says 12. Oh, this thing. Ah. Let's bring it down to like 4. Yeah, that's not bad. Maybe 6. Yeah, I think that would be fine. Yeah. That's not bad. We can also just kind of grab it, bring it down a bit, grab it, bring it over. Something like that. That seems cool. Howdy, Lupo. Think about the angle you're going to be seeing this asset from. You're going to be seeing it from 360 and top down. I think that'll be fine. Can I just say yesterday at work, a major incident happening and everyone being hungover was amazing. Oh. What's the plan for the weekend? The plan so far is get the traps. So we're basically going to be setting up all of our traps. That way we have like all the building blocks to make the maps. And then from there, we're going to start. Well, we have to just make sure that the character controller is beautiful. And then we just start building maps. That's really it. That's really it. So right now we're making a TNT barrel. Basically what it's going to be is we'll take, and I think what I'm going to do actually is go ahead into work. Sounds good. Well, I appreciate you being here. What I'm going to do is I'm going to duplicate this like this and then do it again. And I'm going to make a bundle of 3. Yeah. Now, when we make a bundle of 3 like this, we should actually pull this in the center like that. I think that would be fine. And then what we do, well, really what should happen is it should go boom, 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 and they tie into the center. Yeah. I wonder if I could take this curve and make or add in another thingy, another vertex thing. Because I think that would look best is we have a string here, here, and here, and they all bundle into the center. That would be cool. You can. Just duplicate it. Oh. Let's just grab it on the Z first. Bring it to like here. Now take this one and duplicate. I gonna have to remesh it or something? Because here it is. Select everything and duplicate. Duplicate. Oh, I see what you're saying. And then I just move it into each other. All right, let me make sure this is all centered. Oh, I did F. Oops. What are these? Oh, okay. Duplicate. 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 Like that. Loop. Actually, loop, loop, loop. Down. There we go. And now what we do is we grab these 3, grab them on the Z, and then I just need to bend them into place, basically. Center it like that. Stupid barrel in my way. Like that. Ah. That's a little off. Oop. There we go. Then we will do... It's not a barrel of Susan's. That's true. Let's grab it. Let's rotate it. Animino, you know. Howdy. How you doing? There we go. Okay. It's kind of getting there. Oops. I like how it curves out like outward first and then in. Play viewers game. Hi, I'd appreciate it if you could try. Boom, 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 boom. In whatever programming language you're most familiar with, I made this site. Feel free to do this later on stream if it's more convenient for you. We can try it right now. We can try it. Is this your game? Bite Heist. It is. It is indeed. All right, let me switch the goal. Boom. Play. Viewers. Game. Bam. Boom, boom. Oh, underscore. Mouse tail. 4. Mouse tail. There we go. All right, let's try it out real quick. Oh dear. For each line of the input, print its American Soundex. Soundex is an algorithm invented by Robert C. Russell and Margaret King Odell to try to find words that sound similar when spoken in a typical English accent. It's not very good at its task, but should be interesting algorithm to golf. What up, Kobe? What are you working on? We're playing a viewer's game real quick, playing Mouse Tails thing. And then we're gonna be making a dynamite barrel or a TNT barrel for a big, beautiful explosion. Yeah. Okay. The American Soundex is computed as follows, quoted from Wikipedia. Let me open this in an actual browser because this is a fake browser. Copy. Boom. There we go. Much better. There we go. All right. And then zoop. There we go. Cool. Place all consonants, including the first letter, with digits as in below. Replace all adjacent same digits with 1 digit. Move to 0 digits. Normally there's a padding and truncation step, but we'll skip it for this challenge. So the output may come out to be any length. All words will consist of only ASCII letters, no spaces or other punctuation. You should ignore the casing of the input. Please suggest more tests cases in Discord. Okay. Let's see what languages we got. JavaScript, Kotlin, JavaScript, Node.js, Python, Rust, C, EPL, Vixel 3. I don't know any of these languages. I'll try Python. I think that's most similar to GDScript. So we need to save the first letter, map all occurrences to 0. Take input, in, print output, in. And then, oh dear, Mousetail. I don't know if you've seen enough of my programming skills. They're quite non-existent. So we would have to map all occurrences. So we could put it into an array. I don't know how to make an array in Python though. I would assume we would say, what would it have to be? It'd have to be like string. Because I think you start with the typing array. Or no, it's def, isn't it? No, def is func in Python. Oh dear. Oh dear. I think it's, I want to say it's like string as an array. No typing in Python? Oh. Oh. Interesting. So how do you declare in Python? Like say I want to make a variable. Because I want to make an array and then append that array. You can add it, but it's not necessary. Oh, okay. So if you're not familiar with Python at all, maybe try an easier challenge. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna need an easier challenge for sure. I don't know, like Mousetail, my programming experience is GDScript. That's about it. And then I know how to do a little bit of C++, like int main, squiggle, and then we say, oh, whoops. And then we would do something like cin, boom, boom, thingy. And then we say, oh, I get rid of the squiggle. And then we do cout. Oh my lord. Actually, thingy. And then we could end line, and then return 0. Obviously, we're using namespace, std, and we're also including input-output streams. IO stream, but it's in the little caret things. That's about my my programming experience there. All right. A pangram is a sentence that contains every letter of the alphabet from A to Z at least once. For example, this is a pangram. The quick brown fox jumps over the lazy dog. Yes. Print a pangram and std out. Std out, i.e. print any text that contains letters. Okay. Let's see. So we need to say, we could do something like, checked. Actually, no, it's std out equals in if has, or because it's going to give a input as an array or a string, actually, as a string if there's no input in this challenge. Oh, so I just delete this then. Print any text that contains every letter of the alphabet from A to Z at least once. Yeah, so I need to check through it. Yeah, so it takes the input, and then we need to check that input. So if in has, when you just print out that sentence. Yeah, but I think it's printing out any kind of pangram. Any pangram. A and has. I don't think has is a thing in Python though. This is making me realize just how bad at programming I am. If there's no input, then you can just print out any pangram. Right. But it's saying I assume what it wants is you can input something and then it checks to see if there's if it is a pangram, and then it will print it. Goal is to make the code as short as possible, so you can just print the sentence, but there might be a shorter way. Really? There's a shorter way than just printing the sentence. I mean, you could just do print the quick brown fox jumps over the lazy dog, because that's a sentence, right? I passed. Oh wait, you literally do that. Oh, I misread this completely. I thought it had to take in an input and then check to see if that input was a pangram and then print it out. Huh. How many points was that? Run 1. Output error. Pangram. Missing letters, none. What about T with the 3-stream streak? F, you did lose it. You did. Unfortunate. You've gotten 1 point if you were logged in. Oh. I see. So these people had 7 points. They did something else than printing this a shorter way. That means I bet Python has a built-in pangram checker thing. They must. Print pangram. Oops, I didn't want to do that. Print. There's no way that's a thing. Invalid. Yeah. It's just a built-in. No, it's not. It's not. Yeah, this is making me realize how bad I am. Python, the language, probably has an extension that could be imported for this. That's what I'm thinking, but there's got to be a shorter solution. Because these people have 7 points. We would have only gotten 1 point. I replaced the Wi-Fi module with the newest laptop today, and the antenna connector of old Wi-Fi board broke off, got stuck in the antenna side of connector. Ooh, that sounds terrible. I sent you a dynamite on Discord. Thank you, Ironic. There we go. I'm going to save this to desktop. Bam. There we go. This is so Mousetail. This is really cool. This is really cool. I have no idea what I'm doing. Print. Oh. Print byte array 97 plus I for I in range 26. But how does it know? How would it know that that's the alphabet? Oh, I guess byte. It's a byte array, like ASCII, right? Where it stores what the byte array has every letter in it. Let's try it. Byte array 97 plus I for I in range 26. Invalid. Oh. C, D, F, G, H, I. So it got A and B. You plus 1. Oh, oops. Oh, that's how you do it. B, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, P, Q, R, S. Huh. And this is working because a byte array is like all the ASCII symbols or something. And you're just doing, you need 26 of them because there's 26 letters in the alphabet. There's 97 altogether in a byte array. Or no, 97 are the first set of ASCII characters. And so then you're doing, so then 98 equals A. And then it loops through like that. Byte array is just raw bytes. If you print it, it will show ASCII. Oh, byte array just formats the bytes as characters in print. Oh. I see. Yeah, this is really cool. What I would like to see, Mousetail, if it's possible, like an explanation of everything. Is this what this is, actually? Oh. Oh, and then it says... Oh. This is cool, actually. Never mind. It already has it. So, in this, it shows the actual thing, and then they're taking in a... They do take in an input here, and they're checking to see if it has this. That's a judge code, not a submission. Yeah, yeah. This is cool. Example code. Huh. That's super neat. That's super, super neat. I wish I was better at programming and then I could actually be better at this. But yeah, I am clearly not good at programming. Nor do I understand basic programming concepts. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. All right, let's see here. So I need to open up, boom. You are just a Cavino. That's true. That's all I am. That's all I am. We need to open up. Where is it? I saved it. Hello? Dynamite stick. Luckily, you don't need to make that to make games with Godot. That's true. That is very true. This is beautiful. Thank you, Ironic. This is exactly what I needed. Oh, you even got the little crack thing that I was looking for. What did you use here? Did you use a candle? One of the K-Kit candles or something? Is that what this is? Or did you just make it from a cylinder? Made this from scratch. Oh. All right, we're gonna copy it. We're gonna bring it over here. We're gonna take all this nonsense. Delete. Paste. There we go. Okay, cool. Now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take... So what we're trying to do is make a pile of barrels that are gonna be full of these guys. And then we'll have like an oil drum next to it as well, because they're going to be explosive. You can just copy and paste this into the barrel. Exactly. That's exactly what I was thinking. Don't do it perfectly. Right. What I'm thinking though, here is, I guess I could just throw it into the barrel and I'll just remove the lid of the barrel. Yeah, I think that's going to be the play. So let's do this, loop this, and then delete that. Then we're going to grab these faces. And you know, instead of deleting it, check this out. I'm going to move it down and then I'm going to change its color to be, actually, wait, no. Nope. Don't say anything. I know what I'm doing. Wait. Hold the phone. How do I delete this? Deselect. Texture. Now I go to UV editing here. And then this is what I just selected. Grab it, bring it to black. And then, there we go. Cool. Then I take this bad boy and I go scale it down a bit. And let's bring... boop. Something like this. But if I don't want to make it perfect, this might be crazy. I just tell the intern to get creative, make 100 candles or any stuff and make them scan it into Unreal Megascan thingy. And I skip all the modeling. Oh, that's pretty nice. I could add physics to this and drop them in so they get that random rotation. Could definitely do that. I think that might be my best option, actually. You could, but don't. Oh. I figured that might be the easiest option instead of like duplicating this and doing this. You see like 6 of them? Give them slightly different scales. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Go to the Z. Who has not made candles when they're young? Stuff taught in like preschool. We made candles out of crayons before. Yeah. And then what I do, for giving them all random rotations. Press R twice. Oh, for like the actual random rotation? Yeah. I didn't get to that yet. What do we think? Not terrible. Maybe I do like 2 more. And I fill like right here and here. Do they want to make this good? Yes, I would like to. We obviously need like a explosive symbol, don't we? But maybe not. Make a little piece of parchment looking thing. And put it on the outside of the barrel. Yeah. So almost like a, with the symbol on it. Ah, almost like a, are you thinking like a piece of paper? So it's kind of like, I don't know, something like that or whatever. Yes, like that. Okay. So to do that, we're going to take a, could take a cube. No look. You already have that on the dynamite. Oh. You're saying, oh, I can't. Just take some faces from that. So if I take boom, 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 like these three, duplicate, and then separate that, bring it back down. That should be fine, right? Yeah, it's fine. And then I take this guy. Origin geometry. Oh. Okay. I could probably unbend it just a little bit. The way to do that, I should probably fill the faces. Need to shape it a little, yeah. Let's do something like this. Actually, it's not bad. Something like that. And then grab it on the Y. I feel like I need to fill these faces though. I probably do. Yeah, if you want, I think so. One. Let's actually just take the whole thing. And let's do something like 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I need to cut that in half. The tallow is good stuff for individual usage. Pretty clean. What are you talking about? Mixed ratio of tallow and paraffin they used. Country flag or Christmas colors. Oh, you're talking about painting. I got real confused there. I think that'll be fine. And then I got 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. 1. Oh, did I hit the wrong face? I did. 1, 2. Yeah. 3, 4. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that's looking better. That was completely wrong. It's good now. 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. And then I probably should have done it this way. Yeah, that would have made more sense. Then I'll take this guy. Where are you? Oop. There we go. Now 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. Bam. And then I need to there we go. Because I knew I had an extra vertice going on there. All right, there it is. Piece of paper. Not bad. I do need to something like that. But we need to like tape it on, don't we? Like a piece of tape. We need a piece of tape. I think that would be important. Yeah, or a nail. We could do a nail. They don't have tape in dungeons. Yeah, we could do a nail real quick. And a nail's really easy to make. You just take a cube and then we generate a subdivision. Edit mode. And then zoop. I could even, instead of a cube, because that might be too round. Oh, no, that might be okay. That might be okay. Too high poly. You think so? I was almost thinking what I could do is do it something like that. You're making an industrial machine nail. Making something a blacksmith did. Ah, good point. Good point. So then the better alternative would be a cylinder that we drop down to 8. Like a 5. Okay. 5-sided cylinder. We're gonna cut it in half. Just because I can. And then what I need to do now, cut in half one more time. 1, 2. Actually, let's do it this way. Boom, 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 boom. And then extrude, Bring it like that. Like that. Grab this. Boom. It's not looking too shabby. Mathematicians would cringe at hearing a 5-sided cylinder. Oh yeah, they would for sure. For sure. There's also one more thing I could do to this. Well, obviously, texture. And then let's do a unwrap. And then UV editing. Cyclopentane. Howdy, Nor. That's actually exactly what I was thinking. Yes. Math is made up. Yeah. Math is fake. We don't subscribe to math here. Bam. Now that's a nail. That's a nail. Woo. And then maybe what I do is ooh, hear me out. Hear me out. Don't say anything yet. Scale this down. And then Yup. Grab it on the Z. Rotate on the X. Stupid barrel. Add a chip to it. Knife tool. Oh yeah, the knife tool could work too. I guess. Knife. No? Too much detail? Really? Nobody will see this. What about that? And then obviously I need to push it inward, but select the edge. Right click. Camino's trying to put a 20,000 polygon detail in his small low poly game again? No, I would never. Rotate edge. Ah, rotate edge CW, I see. Oh, that's a nice chip. Look at that. There's no sense of polygonal scope. No, I do not. And then we could do one more here. Mostly because I just need to practice this. That's the underside of the nail. Yeah, but like, hear me out. The nail is gonna be sticking out, right? Right? So look. And then let's just grab it. Problem with perspective scope here? No. Someone will see it. Someone will see it. For sure. And they'll be like, wow, look at that detail. Someone will see it and they will appreciate the subtle hint, focus on detail. They'll be like, wow, this is such a well-constructed game. I see, I appreciate that. See, Flashco appreciates it. Why can't you guys appreciate it? Okay, so I think that's pretty good with the nails. Is there anything else we need to do to it before I nail it in? And I think that's, yeah, I think that's pretty good. So rotate on the X by 90. There we go. And then we're gonna just, okay, maybe they won't see it. Rotate on the Y. There we go. Now they'll see it for sure. Is that nail too big? Makes it different from everything else you see when it's done versus not. Yeah, that's fine. I feel like the paper needs to rotate slightly. And then now it's, oh, maybe not. Yeah, I think that'll be fine. Make it say TNT. Yeah, that's the part I don't know how to do at all. Can I just draw on it? Take a face from the fuse and write TNT in faces. Oh. What could be better is, can't I just draw, add a material, and then just like draw in Blender so it looks really sloppy? No, you can't. Don't bother. Oh, okay. And you just put that face slightly on top. Okay. So take a face from the fuse. Ah. Duplicate on the Y. Okay, that didn't work. Duplicate. I don't know why that didn't work. P. There we are. Oh, yeah. It almost looks like I cut it. Wait. Why does that look different? I'm going crazy. You could also make this snap to faces. Yes. Let's do that. Grab on the Z. Y. Oh, I need to do boom. Rotate on the Y. So how do I snap to faces? Might be in the magnet. Increment, grid, vertex, face. Snap target, face. Is Minigolf multiplayer? Couch co-op currently, Santa's. I can imagine this game having the rareware bounce to all the interactables info. Rareware? What do you mean by that? Okay, so now it snaps to faces. We should in rare games. Oh, I see. Grab on the Y. Doesn't seem like it's snapping. I guess. Go into edit mode and write TNT. You don't have snapping on? Oh, whoops. Bloop. I switched it to snapping to faces and then I just didn't. I didn't do it. Oh. Okay. And then duplicate. Rotate on the Y. Just don't do snapping. Yeah, it is kind of making things difficult. Grab on the Y. Grab on the Y. T. This isn't going well. Doesn't have to be perfect. I guess not. Can also use the shrink wrap modifier. Oh. How are you so bad at this still? What do you mean? What do you mean still? This is a new thing, okay? Very, very new. It's like watching a baby use a fork for the first time or something. This is crazy talk. Crazy talk. N. Wait. Duplicate. Rotate. Duplicate. Rotate. Stop. Undo this? What do you mean? That's looking good. Don't do a separate model for the text. Hide the text. What's wrong with the text? I think this looks good. Look at this. T. Go on the paper, write with the knife tool. Oh. Yeah, maybe that will work better. Okay. All right, paper, knife tool. And we need to do... He's halfway there already, though. We don't tell the others. I have over 10 years of experience using Blender for various projects. Dang. Do front face of paper and apply a PNG texture to it. That's what I was thinking to do. T. Halfway there for Cavino is a 16-hour ordeal. It's not a 16-hour ordeal. It's like a 30-minute. 30-minute. Bam. T. Why are you so rude? No, Ironic's not rude. Ironic is keeping me in line. Keeping me in check. Boom. 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 Now, mind you guys, I am indeed writing this really bad on purpose. Because it's meant to look that way. Oh, I can't fit the T in. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's fine. It's fine. Ready for this? I don't like that one. I need a better T. I'll do it this way. That's pretty good. TNT. And then we, what? Take these faces. And I assume we're going to extrude them to get them to pop a little bit. You're not me. I would have made it say boom. Boom would have been good too. Just change the UVs. Oh, yeah. I guess that's a good idea. I mean, that's pretty good, actually. TNT. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Okay, asset done. I mean, yeah, I guess so. Let's, what we need to do, though, is we need to center this. Unless you want to join everything. That's what I'm thinking. I think it's going to be easier to join everything later down the line. Edge splits are fine. Those will just... There we go. Yeah, much better. And then what I'm going to do is... Origin. And then... Boom. There it is. TNT trap. I don't like the underscore. TNT trap. There we go. It's a neat trick. Yeah. That's pretty good, actually. That's pretty good. I like the idea of... How do you think of, like, reusing the like, wrapping around the dynamite to use it as, like, a piece of paper? Because I don't... Like, I'm not thinking like that. I'm thinking, oh, I need to make something new. Which isn't good. I need to, like, develop that like, eye for 3D models. Save. Back to Godot. Oh! What? Oh. That's why. You're building a world, they share common resources. Once you start building things, you think of it as an ecosystem. Ah. Ecosystem. All right, let's make a node. All you do is 3D. You'll get there. I hope so. I hope so. TNT trap. I mean, eventually, yeah. Eventually, we'll get there. TNT trap. Boom. Beautiful. Look at that. Look at that. Whew. Beautiful. So nice. All right, let's transform 0, 0, 0. Bam. And then what we need to do is save. We're gonna go game, obstacles, save. If you ever got questions in Blender to help speed things up, I'll always chime in. Sounds good, Flash. I appreciate it. There's a little detail attention paying thing. Paying attention to details, I see. Yeah. All right, so what we're gonna do with this is, it is Saturday, right? Yes, it is Saturday. Yes, indeed. We need to make this explode. Now I already have explosions that I could use. Class name TNT trap. Because that's what I'm thinking is we'll just use the explosions that we've done before. And that should look pretty good. Yeah. But first we need an area. Area 3D. Call this the trap area. With a collision. Boom. Hi, lurk. Appreciate the lurk, Nor. Boom. 3D. And we'll do a... probably just a box again. Oof. What are you oofing? Maybe we do it a cylinder, actually, instead of a box. This is kind of cylindrical. Yeah, let's do that. Nope, not a capsule. Cylinder. Why are you off? There we go. My presence made her disappear. Yeah, but aren't you like... Never mind, that'd be so mean. I don't know if it was that, Cam. Sounds like she was busy, forgot that today was Saturday. Put up just a bit more. No! That way you have to actually hit it. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. Boom. You know, you got Snapchat? I do have a Snapchat, Cam. I do indeed. Save that. Trap area. Masking a player. Can I get it? Absolutely not. I don't really use it that much. So probably not. And I get enough notifications, you know, Cam. You always you have your Cam's Chronicles to post in Discord. And all that. So yeah, I'm good. I'm good. Tricky is cooler than you. If that's what you want to believe, then I'm not gonna stop you. If body is not player, return. Based on the photo he had in Krita, I'd love to see his snap. Sanus. Void. There we go. And then all we're gonna do is explode. So we need to add the explosion now. So what we can do is... Why do you say it like that, Gavino? Say it like what? Sans get yeeted off Twitch? No, he's just on YouTube. He pops in and out. YouTube, Twitch, back and forth. Don't save that. Boom. There we go. All right, so we need the explosion. No, need to do something. That's what they all say. Now how are we gonna do this? I think what we're gonna have to do is go to Project Fun. One of these. Boom. And then we go under VFX. That's a goose explosion. Where's the explosion? Here it is. Yeah, and then we have the clouds, the spark. Goose explosion cloud. So I think what I need to do here is copy these two. I need to, Mike was saying this earlier, where he has a game that is purely just all of his VFX. And so you can just kind of easily drag and drop it in, which sounds amazing. Something I should do. You know, you thought I was bad in Germany drinking? You didn't see me Thursday. Yeah, Cam, I wouldn't like say that like it's a flex. You should be relatively, or at least if I was in your position, I'd be relatively ashamed. Yeah, I wouldn't say it as a flex. I'm not gonna say should. Let's see. And then we have the explosion. Okay. So I think what I gotta do here is go here. And then that's a W aura. I thought auras were weird colors based on your star sign or something. Yeah, it's not a flex. To go get messed up on a work party. Yeah. People will talk about that for months to come. Yeah. Everyone was. It wasn't just me. Yeah, I don't know about that. It's last exam, but the studying is not going well. Oof. Sounds like an excuse. Absolutely. Everyone else was jumping off the bridge, so I thought I would. Here it is. VFX. I'm just gonna paste it. So the explosion cloud, explosion sparks, explosion, copy, and then I need the textures. Ooh. I was just the first one to get absolutely smoked. You know, since the North Pole Light won't answer me, do you think I have W aura? I think if you have to ask, I think you already know the answer. Yeah, the true, think of the biggest aura farmers you know. Do they ever say or ask other people if they have aura? Do they ever ask? No, they don't. Because they don't need to ask. Because you just know. What a bunch of teenagers. Tell me about it. Maybe they're just saying that to you to make you, to not make you feel bad. Sounds like it. I am willfully ignoring. Okay, so how am I gonna do this? Let's see. It's gonna say what textures we're missing. Okay. VFX. Fixed dependency. It wants the explosion cloud. There we go. There we are. And now we're missing still server being down for all the dev teams in the company. Me being the one who was having to deal with that while not bringing up my guts was fun. Sounds like a real hoot. A real hoot. Fragment shader. Okay. We're missing texture 1. I'm gonna have to look this up. Nuts. Yeah. I wish there was a way, or like an easier way to just like copy a node and all of the resources that are attached to it. So then you could reuse things. I think that would be super cool. It's 3 hours of meetings. With the headache and feeling sick, with the other team who are also feeling sick and have headaches. And that's why I don't drink much. I think that's the responsible decision, Nor. I think so. I mean, I will, if I don't have anything going on for the next like 2 days, maybe 3, then maybe. And if I'm like, the occasion calls for it, then maybe I'll have a drink, but I won't go crazy. Have you seen Grok's thingy on if you would save 5 humans or his entire code? It's peak. I have not seen that. Getting drunk is a young people thing. Yeah, I mean, I think it's fun like once or twice a year. Just to kind of like remind yourself like, hey, this does suck after the fact. Yeah, unless I have 3 recovery days, I will not drink much. Yeah. I recover within a day. That's just simply not true, Cam. You even just said it now. Crazy. I guess within a day. Yeah, because then yesterday you were feeling sick. Today you're not. Never mind. Yeah, the whole of yesterday you were feeling bad. I gotcha. Getting drunk, again, isn't recovering. Young people recover faster, true. I got home at 1 a.m. yesterday. That's very true. All right, let's get the explosion stuff. So what I want is I need to set back up all of this stuff. Oof. There's gotta be an easier way to do this because that's what I want, is this. It's beautiful. I sent you a photo on Thursday. WTF? Why don't I remember that? Latest for me was 6 to 7 a.m. Whew. Also drinking water in between alcoholic drinks really helps. True. All right. How do we do this? There's gotta be a super easy way just to copy and paste the node with everything it needs. You would think, but maybe that's what I need to set up later is like have like a VFX game where or in my tools thing, I just have a VFX folder and each folder has all of the stuff required for each individual VFX. And then I can just drag that in. Oh my God, it was a year ago today. I got into my car crash. Time flies. Crazy. Car crash, yeah. Cam crashes his car quite often. So maybe... Well, there is put everything into the correct folders. Yeah. I'd have to set it up. Because right now it's not set up. If an explosion effect is using a texture, put the texture in the same folder. Yeah, and that's what I didn't do. And I think that was the big mistake. Yeah. All right, let me clear that out. When I was 18, I ran my car into a tree and ended up upside down. Oof. Oof. Mythical live pull. What is this, gang? Is it a mythical live pull? Welcome in. We're making a game right now. And that's really it. We're working on this explosion effect. And I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to copy it from our old game into this new game. So I'm gonna have to like pull every single... Yeah, I'm gonna have to pull every single thing from it. So let's go to... Where is it? This one. And we need... It's gonna be under here. And we have... What? Shaders. And we want the... Explosion. Currently planning my European road trip. Nice. Nice, nice. All right, let's see. Pick up glow, reactor particles, rocket flame, slime pool. I don't think any of these are what we want. I'm taking my British car with me. What other car would you be taking? You only have a British car, don't you? Paste that. And then go back. VFX. Where the heck is rocket explosion? Oh, it's under abilities. Okay. And then we need explosion. Paste. I could borrow one. What do you mean borrow? Why'd you put it in parentheses? It's under enemy. And then abilities. Rocket explosion scene. Copy. Paste. Let's try that. I need to go to Belgium, Denmark, and Copenhagen. Nice. Okay. So far, that doesn't look terrible. Fixed dependencies. So we don't need the sound effect. We need the texture though. And then we need the shader sparks. Right here, open. We need the VFX though. Hit 1, 2, 1, 2, 2 is what we need now. Hit 1, 2, 2. Let's go under here. Copenhagen isn't in Denmark. So Tricky, Nor, Tempted, Conrad, Irad, iHeart, Nojule. Nice. Textures. And then what is it? What did I say? 1, 2, 2. This one? Copy. Paste. There we go. And then there we go. Open. Broken. T4 streaks and Perlin tiled 11. T4 streaks, Perlin tile 11. T4 streaks, Perlin tile 11. T4 streaks. And then Perlin tile 11. Cloud tiled. Where is it? It is Perlin tile 11. Oh, maybe that is one I made. Oh no, it's right here. Copy. Paste. There we go. Oh, it's close. It's close. Ugh. There are several places in Sweden. It's the capital of Denmark, Stockholm, or Malmo, across the water from Copenhagen. My geography is a bit bad. All right, let's see. We want to do a... So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to make a new folder, and we can use this next time. And we're going to call this Explosion... Actually, let's call it VFX Explosion. VFX Explosion. And then what I'm going to do is I'm just going to take all of this and move... Oh, take all of this and slap it in here. So now it has everything we need for an explosion. Don't save that. Now we go back into here, VFX explosion. And now we can fix dependencies. We need the spark. There we go. What is this? Spark has broken dependencies. Okay. That's because of all of this. Yep. So we need to look in the vertex shader of explosion cloud. Explosion cloud vertex. So it has the Perlin 11. Quick load. This one. And then we need the fragment, which has an empty. Oh, this is in the wrong thing. That's why. Fragment. And this one has the dark one, which is Cloudy Noise 211, which I don't have in here. Okay, the dark one, Cloudy Noise 211. Copy. Paste. Quick load. There we go. And then we need the next one. And this is going to be good because then we can just reuse this later. This is going to be 44XAINV. 44XAINV. This one. Do we have that one? We do not. Okay. Copy. Need to mess with Godot now? Absolutely, Flash. It's... Oh, I already have it. Never mind. I do think it is the best game engine for learning game dev. We've run into a couple problems, especially when it comes to physics. But it's not terrible. No, this is the wrong one. Not delved into this part of its nodes and shaders. Yeah, this is just the visual shaders part. There's also shader code. That's my place of joy when creating. Oh, see, that's something I want to get good at. I want to get good at it. I think that'd be really cool. All right, why is that not? Oh, because that's the wrong one. This is the one I want. Copy. Paste. There we go. 44. This one, we're going to quick load. This one, yeah. And any more shaders? What is this one? That's just a fast noise light. Yes, it is. Cool. The best for learning is Unity. I'll die on that hill. Why do you think it's Unity as compared to Godot for learning? Who has barrels of TNT anymore? Everyone does. You don't? Weirdo. I got barrels of TNT all over the place. Boom. Look at that. Boom. Oh. Ooh. The flare's not looking good. Why is the flare broken? Let's go into the flare shader. That's not a shader. Where does the flare not have a shader? I thought the Sparks does have a shader. Frag. Ah, here we are. Right here in the Sparks. Oh, this one's just quick load Sparks, right? And then delete the sound effects. Animation player. Yeah. Boom. I don't know if I like that. Who can live a week without barrels of TNT? No one. Link me a game you made in Unity so I can see it. There's just so much material out there. Unity also has free learning platform. It does have good learning platforms for sure, but I think you can't beat the ease of Godot and the accessibility of Godot, because Unity does get pretty heavy. Boom, boom. And there's a lot of like stuff in there. Oh, wrong texture. I see. It gets a little heavy. I think that's where it kind of starts to fade a bit. This one. And then this quick loads into which one? This one. Now when we play it, much better. Boom. That's a beautiful explosion. There's so many subsystems that don't really work well together. Yeah. If you haven't programmed before, GScript is simpler. That is true. Yeah. And that's why I say, like, as a beginner, I think it's really good. You can't go as deep in Unity. Really? I think you can. Just scared of your bomb assets. I think you can go deeper in Unity, and I think it has better physics as well. But again, it's like, there's a lot more to it. I think that's the part. Don't know anything about Unity. I've always just messed around in Godot. Yeah. Okay. So now that this is done, save that. We should now be able to just take this VFX explosion thing. Ooh. Wait, I need to take these two. Bloop. Oh. Cancel. Delete them. There we go. So I should be able to now just take this folder and we can reuse this explosion anytime we want. Yeah. Sweet. Cool, cool. What up, Mariano? How you doing? Pseudo. I remembered. I got it this time. I don't know. I heard that. I mean, unless someone has a reason to use Unity, Godot's fine. It certainly has its place. Yeah, for sure. And I think it's just only going to get better too. Because think about it this way. When we start, I was looking at the corporate sponsorships for Godot. All we got to do to become a top tier sponsor for Godot is we just have to donate $100,000 a year. That's it. That's it. That's it. So we just need to make at least 3 times. We need to make about $300,000 a year, a little bit more, and then bam, we donate $100,000 a year, and we can tell Godot, be like, hey, you should prioritize the physics on your prioritization list. And they'll be like, yeah. And then bam. Bam, we'll hold you to that promise. Oh, absolutely. It's gonna happen eventually. We just have to get there first. we have to, there's a lot of steps in between. But we'll get there. All right, so rocket explosion. I'm just gonna call this explosion. Boom. And then I'm gonna rename this marathon, not a sprint. Absolutely, buttermilk pancake. Absolutely. Rename this to explosion. There we go. Just win the lottery, then you'll be set for life. Yeah, no one lies about what Godot can do. Yeah, I don't think anyone does. Knock it down, I'm just realistic. It doesn't help anyone lie what it can do. I've never ran into like a lie about it. Get this guy monetized on Kick. Yeah, Flashco. I tried getting monetized on Kick, and I filled out all of the stuff to get monetized, and then it just left me at a loading screen. And I sat there in the loading screen for, no joke, 3 hours. And it just kept loading. And then finally it stopped and said there was an error. I was like, what the heck? What is this? So yeah, I'm gonna have to come back to it and try to remonetize there and see what happens. Gotta donate many coins so they fix their code to work in real operating systems like OpenBSD. Is that a real one? Code satisfied everything I need, especially being so lightweight. Yeah, it's very lightweight. All right, so we'll do const as packed scene. Boop. And then what we'll do, copy path, paste to Rooney. There we go. And then all we got to do is add sibling explosion instantiate. Bam. We also need this to apply an impulse to the player. At Kickstaff, hey, can we look into for this guy? That'd be great, Flash Go. That would be great. It's on my list though of like things I need to redo. So I will be I'm gonna re-look into trying to get monetized on Kick, and then also I'm gonna attach all the Kick notifications to this as well, or to the OBS stuff. Whoop. There we go. I'm still working on the shaders portion. I would say probably the hardest piece for me, because I don't use it all the time. I've seen tons of people lie about it. It doesn't matter right now. I didn't knock it down. I literally said it certainly has its place. How's that knocking it down? I don't think it's knocking it down. I think the problem is the generalization of saying everyone lies about what it can do. I think that rubs people the wrong way. I haven't noticed too much like specifics of what it can't do, what it can and cannot do. Uh-oh. Except for physics. The biggest problem is it's not even a problem. It's like you don't have like pre-made things you can just do, you know? I didn't say that either. Oh, it doesn't help anyone. I misread that. My bad. My bad. Anyone, not everyone. Anyone. Anyone, not everyone. That's my bad. The render server of Godot is cool. I was reading into that. Oh. Words are being put in my mouth. I'm sorry, Superfan. You said anyone, not everyone. Anyone. Anyone. I misread that as everyone. Yeah. Zoop. Here's the biggest W for Godot. If you know C++, it makes a perfect template for making your own proprietary engine for your game. Yes, yes, if you know C++. I do not. I barely know GD script here. All right, so we're gonna add the sibling of explosion when that goes off. We're also, I think what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna apply the impulse to the body outside of the explode here. I know I have to break stuff. Or it can be a stipend program for father coders and fatherless coders called Forlorn Father Stipend, short form FFS. Crazy. We're gonna do body dot apply impulse, and we want to do a let's do a var rand offset as a vector3, and we're gonna do randy range from 5 to 10, or let's try -5 to 5 first. Let's do randy to 2 to 5. And I should get in the habit of making these floats. There we go. It takes up more space. It's unnecessary, but I think it just looks better to do that. And then another randy range from -5 to 5. Let's try that. And then we're gonna do, actually let's call this random vector. And we're gonna say rand vector times const explosion power float equals 10. Oop. That's gonna be a lot, actually. Let's do 2. Do you really want this to be random? Yeah, because it's like it's an explosion. So I want it to knock the player up for sure. And I'm thinking this is one of those traps where if you hit it, it could really screw you up or really help you. That's kind of where the thought's coming from. And that's why I'm thinking random. Yeah. Yeah. I think so. Let's go into the dungeon and let's add the TNT trap. We'll just bring it over to like here for now. Cool. Bam. All right, play it. All right, let's run over there. And here we go. And here we go. Mesh instance relative to... Wait, what? That's the spring trap problem. Why did that not go off? TNT trap area. It's masking the player. We definitely hit it. Oh. The body, is the body not a player? Is this a new game again? Indeed, Nurk. Indeed. We finished the whatchamacallit one. Body is a player. That's what I thought. That's library. Yeah, we finished the job hopper. Q, indeed. Let's do boom. Mind. What's today's date? 13th. Holy moly. Holy moly. Body is a player. So the body is not player. We return. We explode. Trap area is looking for the player. It's masking the player here. It's not going off though. Q free. And then let's do print body entered. I keep stopping the game. I'm not going to stop the game this time. Boom. Boom. Run into it. Ah. Huh. It exploded, but it didn't do the explosion. And for some reason, we got an implicit... This is on the spring trap, though. Wait, what? Why is the spring trap saying it has a problem? Oh, I know what's going on here. Delete that. But that's not a problem. The problem is here with the TNT trap. Well, you're adding a sibling with positioning. Oh, without positioning it. That's a good point. Equals instantiate explosion dot global transform origin equals global transform origin. That would probably help. Although applying the impulse should probably happen in explode as well. I know the explosion itself is the thing that should, but I just don't want to add to that. I'll do this instead. And then I'll take in body, node 3D, body. Okay, so the way you've written this, it can give 0 impulse. Can it? Oh, shoot. I forgot about that. You're right. It can give... Yeah, you can roll a 0, 0, 0. the way we've been going about fixing this is instead of Randy range, we could do a just a random float. Or Randy. Wait, that's Randy. That's not random F. That's the first problem. Second problem is we could do this instead. Hang on. So we do rand. Let's do rand F for both of them. So it can go from, oh, it still can go from 0 though, can it? Because that's 0 to 1. Yeah. It's still 0 to 1. I guess I could have an array. Yeah, I could have an array instead. Yeah, I think that might be the better play. We do an array of explosions. And then just pick random off of it. No. What would be your solution instead? Bounce like a pinball? That's the hope. That's the hope. Do an explosion in one direction. And then rotate that randomly. Oh. Yes. So we could do okay. Okay. Yeah, ran vector 3 forward rotated. Yeah. Yeah. Dot forward dot rotated random float. But it needs to be random F times tau, right? So it goes all the way. I think that's what it is. Also, rotated wants 2 calls. Oh, that's the angle. Okay, so I need to do a vector 3 random F. So what I could do instead is this. Forward. Like that. So we vector 3 up, not, yeah, you're right, because it needs to go off of this, not off of this. Okay, vector 3 up, random float times tau though. That way we can get a full circle. Let's try it. Okay, we got the explosion, but it didn't impulse us at all. Because it's an impulse of 1. All right, we're multiplying it by 10 though. Maybe times 100. $100 might be too much. Might be. Okay. It still wasn't enough. Needs to be a lot more. I guess instead of random float. But that's times tau though. I remember you said yesterday this is a golf game. Are you going to add an alternative to a gold hole? An alternative to a gold hole. What do you mean by that? Like the visual? You're adding an impulse, right? It already has linear velocity. Golf hole. I mean, yeah, we can do different types of golf holes for sure. Right now it's just a flag. It already has linear velocity. Oh, so we need to stop the linear velocity then. And then apply the impulse. So we just have to say body dot linear velocity equals 0. And then we apply the impulse. Okay. It needs to be a lot more though. Well, actually, no, that'd be fine. Vector 3 forward. Rotated. But I also need it to go up. And it's not going to go up that way. Print rand vector. If we do times 1,000, let's print the vector here. Whoa! Yeah, so I need it to just go up. That was pretty good though, times 1,000. I want it to go up though. So I could just say plus, well, if I do that, then it's gonna be 1,000 up, which isn't good. So I could do plus vector 3 dot up times 3. And that would bring it 3 up no matter what. No, it still brought it 0. Why? Okay. Oh, you're right. I'm printing the wrong thing. Duh. Let's do this. But it still didn't bring it up enough. So then let's do times 8. Brought it up to 3. Why did times 8 bring it to 3? If vector 3 up is 1, wouldn't that just be 8 up top? Am I doing something really dumb right now? You're printing a different float value? What? Where's the different float value? Oh, it says 3 because I did 3. Oh, I printed 3 in my impulse date. I see. It doesn't look like we're getting any air though. It says 20, but I don't think it doesn't look like we're getting air. Which is weird. Are we like locked to the ground? Let's play it from the third person perspective. 20 is nothing, it has gravity. Ah. Oh. Oh, yeah, that was nothing. So this needs to be like 300. Yeah, you have to move 1,000 for that. I guess let's just try explosion power. Oops. Times 1,000. There we go. That might be a little much. That looks like crap. I think that was too much. Too much power, maybe. Oops. We could do 500. Camera should move up like that with the player. The player should go off screen. Oh, you think the player should go off screen? Camera shouldn't move up like that. Player should just go off screen. Oh. I wonder if that would look good if the player does go off screen. The reason I'm thinking not is because if you have a map and you have the full map, right? You can see where you're landing and you're like, oh no, don't land in this spike trap. That would be terrible. Don't land in the pool. That would be bad. Don't land here. And you can kind of like tell where your player's landing. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Can't do anything about that. Boom. Oh, that didn't bring you anywhere. I think that's pretty good. It's definitely... Yeah. You can't do it. Right. It's not about being able to do anything about it. It's more building that, like, that feeling when you know you're about to land in something bad, as compared to, like, you go up, your character's off the screen, and then all of a sudden, boom, it lands. I'm telling you, do it off the... Don't move the camera up with the player. Okay. The player will see where they're gonna land. Okay. So I need to reduce the... How do I disconnect that? Let's see. So to disconnect the Y, I could have a... I could put another Boolean in here and then just tell the camera player's being launched. We could do that. We could pause the camera somehow. What would be the best route for this? Global position, lerp. Oh, not what I wanted. Target, global, spring arm height. Let's finish putting up the Christmas tree. Now we shall dine. Let's go. That's awesome. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have a Boolean on here to check if we are launching. If not, camera far. But then what happens if if camera's not far? We'd have to switch it to far on the explosion. Yeah. I guess I could make a function in the camera to say that the camera's far. So I could do func player explosion, or actually player hit No. Player activates. Player activated trap. And then we just say, is camera far equals true. Then we do, and this needs to return a bool actually. Similar to that other one. No. No. We'll do void. Is camera far equals true. And then we'll say, then I need to, oh, actually, shoot, I'm gonna have to do the tween. I'm gonna have to do this to reset the camera. And then we'll have to say, global position dot y equals 0. And you keep it locked at 0. And then in here, we'll say if trap activated player activated trap player activated, oh wait, no, trap activated as a bool. Actually, let's do trap camera. Actually, activated trap camera or view. Activated trap view. Yeah. Activated trap view. But I'm going to take this and I'm going to move it up here. And then return after that so it doesn't do the other stuff. I wonder if that'll work. I have a question for the expert. A question? Who's the expert? Me? I'm an expert. For sure. Boom, boom. Ferg HD with the Prime. Holy moly. Thank you so much. Could have used your Prime anywhere. You chose to use it here. Thank you. Boom, boom. And... nope, it still goes up. Okay, that didn't work. Oh, because I didn't set it. Duh. So I need to get the camera in the TNT trap. Cheers. Absolutely. First time chat immediately comes in with the Prime. Oh my lord. That is the best way to come in, for sure. For sure. Let's do export var camera as a node 3D. And then what I can say is on explode, camera dot, what is it called? What was the thing I put on? How to jiggle bones. Oh, bones shouldn't jiggle. If they do, you should see a doctor. No, no, no. Uncle, they're supposed to. They're supposed to jiggle. We made a whole video about jiggle bones. They're supposed to jiggle. And it, like, you don't have... Do you really have a game if you don't have at least one jiggle bone in your game? I don't know. Okay, But then how do we deactivate this? I don't know how we're gonna deactivate that. Oh, because I didn't set it. Yeah, deactivating it's gonna be tough. And I don't like coming through like this to set all of our camera stuff too. I'm making a game for a personal game jam and I need a flag. Ooh. What task are you into now? Right now, we are setting up our explosion TNT barrel. So we made it in Blender. We got this TNT barrel. And what's gonna happen here is it launches us in the air and we're trying to make the player get launched out of the camera view, which it does now. But then we need a way to reset the camera view because it's saying is activated right now, which we added a bool for. So we need a way to not do that. I could put a setter that just has a timer. Doesn't sound great though, because you never know how long it's gonna take. So how do we deactivate this trap activated on the camera? That's the question. Because if we can do this, then anytime we activate a trap, we can just call trap activated, and the camera does the exact same thing for every trap, which would be nice. Getting the player to explode off so you can kind of see that. Deactivate its movement when it reaches a certain altitude or surpasses a collider and activated it and reappear again. We could do... I guess we could, on the camera rig, we could put an area and then just say if body entered as player, deactivate trap. That could work. Yeah. I guess so. Area 3D. Deactivate trap. Area. Maybe. And then we just do like a really small collision shape. Like a little cylinder. And just go like boom. Something like that. Let's go collision, masking 2, node, body entered, camera rig. And then we'll just say if body is not player, return, trap activated, false. Try that out. Okay. Explode. Boom. Okay, that works. Now let's do it from a different angle. So if I go to here, and then we go zoop, and zoop, boom. Yeah, that works. Sure. It feels a little dirty though. Like, there might be a better way to do it. Kavino, I'm profoundly disturbed by your actions. Oh no, what did I do, Vongo? What's wrong? I guess that works. Yeah, that does work. Okay, cool. So we got the TNT trap done. I do wonder if we should do this for the spring trap as well. You've not uploaded a short in 11 months. Yeah, that's right, Vongo. I haven't. I spoke about it yesterday. The YouTube video is halfway done, the long form, but it is taking me so long to do that I was like, I kind of had this profound moment of, wait, why don't I just treat video editing like game dev? And I just take my time, or sorry, don't take my time. I do smaller videos and just upload more of them. So focus on shorts instead of long form. So what I think I'm gonna do is I'm gonna end up destroying my long form video that I'm currently working on. And I'm gonna break that into like a short or two. And then I'm just gonna do shorts for now until I get good at video editing. Then I can take the time and make like a long form. That's kind of the thought. Yeah, that's kind of the thought for it. No. No? What do you mean no? All right, TNT trap done. Let's, I was gonna do, boom. I probably should do a, something else. Quality over quantity. Yeah, but that's the thing, Vongo. I'm not skilled enough in game development, in video editing to actually have good quality. That's kind of the idea here. And I'm not saying like I'm gonna pump out a bunch of crappy shorts. I mean, they're gonna be bad because what do you expect from a beginner, of course. But I'm thinking take it the same way that we're taking game dev, where we're spending 2 weeks to 2 months per game, and we just get better and better over time. And so I'm thinking of doing that for shorts instead of spending 3 hours per minute of edited footage, you know? I'll just keep making shorts. Because shorts are gonna take me, let's see, probably 3 hours per short. It takes me right now about 3 hours per minute of edited footage, which is ridiculous. Ridiculous. You have to make bad videos to get anywhere. Don't make shorts. Well, I'm thinking if I make shorts, wouldn't that speed up my process in learning how to do editing and properly? That's kind of the thought process there. All right, spring trap. Actually, spring trap just is fine because it'll just follow, right? Let's see it. I think that's fine. I mean, we could do the same thing. Just note they have different requirements to make monetization from channel depending on which route you take. Yes, I am aware of that. We are, in terms of monetization on YouTube, we are pretty close. We are at, let me double check. Boom. Oh, we lost 3 subscribers and gained 1. View channel. Customize, I think. And then, where is it? I forgot how to get there. Content, customize, no, that's customization, earn. Here we go. Boom. For tier 1, we need, wait. Oh, we need this. So we just need about 400 more hours of public watch hours. And then we get tier 1 of monetization because we've already hit this. So 400 more hours. Tina Mug, how you doing? Welcome in. We're getting there. We're getting there. Focus on work. You're right, CSLR. That's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. And then we got to figure out all this. This is the one that's going to be, we need 1,000 subscribers and then we need 4,000 watch hours. Yeah. Yeah. Screw your convo. Rude. Not enough video to edit to really learn. It's a completely different format. Is it? I prefer videos and you'll get better at editing as you edit longer videos than shorter. You think so? Because the way I imagine a short, like a long form, is the same thing as a short. It's just multiple shorts put together, right? Does tier 1 give, what does tier 1 give you though? Just like the members stuff on YouTube. Nothing that's actually gonna help us. The ad revenue I think is from the second tier. But isn't a long form just a bunch of shorts put together? Isn't that really what a long form is? I mean, yeah, there's a little bit more to it to actually make sure that these are connected. That's really all it kind of is. It's like a hook, retention, and then some kind of reward as well. Yeah. There's more of a montage though. No. Like they're all the same thing. You're just introducing a new hook per video or per segment of a video. What I'm gonna start doing is making a couple months worth of videos just to make sure I can post more consistently. Tina Mug, that's a great idea. That's what we were doing prior. Is we did have that going on. I closed it, but we were doing that. Actually here, bloop. There we are. We were doing that. We were posting quite often. They're performing pretty good too. Pretty good. We went viral on one of them, but that doesn't do anything. It gave us a lot of watch hours, which is good. 15, 11, 11, 10, 11, 7. Let's go to, can I like go to our worst video? I guess I'd have to go all the way down. Yeah, 286. Yeah, these are, I don't like these ones. Do you want to be doom scrolled? No, not necessarily. For long form, for informational stuff, shorts are more like recap of video. Yeah, a couple people I know are doing long form devlogs and recapping them as shorts. Yeah, I don't want to get devlogs. Like I don't want devlogs because the audience on YouTube that I want to build is not the same audience on Twitch, which makes my life really difficult or more difficult. But that's what I need. All right, so let's see. Boom. Devlog 26. We made a pot. Yeah, I don't really like devlogs. I haven't really been a major fan of them. They kind of bore me a little bit. Make player-oriented devlogs hard to do though. That's what I'm doing right now, Superfan, and that's what's taking this video so long. Bear Attack Sim is because that's what I'm doing. Is player-oriented. Yeah. I just need to hire an editor. That's what I need. I got the footage. I just need someone to mash it all together. Once Zendzone is not a complete flaming pile of garbage built on top of hacks, I'll probably start making devlogs. Interesting. Interesting. I want to do devlog stuff and posts, especially because they're starting to roll out posts in the shorts feed. Oh, that's interesting. One of my friends has been trying to find an editor job. Yeah, I can't pay anything right now, CSLR. I need to make money first, and then I can pay a proper editor. Because I think it can go to like, for a mid-tier editor, if I remember the prices right, it's like 500 per video. For high tier, you start getting into like the thousands, something like that. Big up LT. Yeah, hire all the work, easy. Kind of require money for that, kinda. All right, let's go here. 500 per video sounds decent, to be fair. Yeah, that's for a decent editor. It depends on the effects. Maybe. All right, so we need a. Ooh, okay, there's a couple different things we can do. And the video length. Yeah, video length as well. You can get them cheap though, as lots of new people starting. Yeah. I'm an okay editor in CapCut. I could if you want. I'd probably, CapCut, I don't know, CapCut, I'm not really a fan of. I'm more of a DaVinci Resolve kind of guy. I like the effects that it can do, the stuff that it can do, and it does it way better than CapCut. But then again, if it gets the job done, then it doesn't matter to me. Best editor is Premiere Pro or After Effects. I don't know. My goal is to get my project out in July of 2025. I have a demo out until 2026. Hey, that's not too bad. I use Canva. Canva for video editing? I've been learning how to use Kdenlive for the sake of Linux. I don't want to go through the trouble of setting up a video editor. Yeah. Hiring editors for poor countries like India and Asian countries is the meta on YouTube right now. Yeah, the Philippines especially. The Philippines have a... I don't know if it's like a government site that they made, or if it's just a very used site, but there's like hire Philippine workers, and it's like a website, and it's specifically for this because the cost of living there translates much lower from the US over. So $50 goes a lot longer over there. Just get the Arabic Public Investment Fund to pay your editor. All right, let's see. Canva is the worst video editor I've ever used. I like DaVinci Resolve a lot. Problem is I can't edit on stream because it is just like my graphics card can't handle it. Can't handle it. All right, let's get back to work though. So we need a crate. If you can get a Saudi investment, you're set. I wouldn't say set because you still need to make money. You still need to. Like, you can pour millions of dollars into something and not make a single cent, and then you're just behind $1 million. You know, as a humble bundle for a license of Sony Vegas. I don't know what you think about it, guys. No idea. We need a GPU upgrade fund. Yeah, that would be nice. The problem though is I would need a new PSU as well, from what we looked up, which is the mixture of needing both. I don't even have a graphics card. There's no way. We need a Cavino PC upgrade fund. You can there's always coffee. Always coffee. Sandpit. So we want to make a crate next. And the crate is just gonna break and then stop all velocity. That's it. Pretty simple. So how are we gonna make a crate breaking though? That is the question. We could do a cell fracture. We could. I scored a deal on my 6800 XT. I don't know what that one is. 6800. I'm still rocking the 1080. 1080. Yeah. My CPU's good. My RAM is okay. It's pretty good. 32 gigs of RAM. DDR5. But yeah, everything else is... Yeah. I have a 1660 Ti. Oh. It's like 650 MSRP. Got for like 300. Ooh. Not bad. Not bad. Yeah. I'd definitely need a better graphics card. Which then needs a new PSU. How do you have DDR5 and still a 1080? Did you update your whole PC except your graphics card? Yeah. You have a 4060 Ti? Dang. No. Yeah. So I made this computer. The way I built it was what? Quite a few years ago. I did basically what I did was I saved up for an entire summer working, and I just took all of that money and then dumped it into a computer in a custom build. And so I built out this computer with a Ryzen 9 3300 series. I forgot which exact it was. So 32 gigabytes of DDR5 You have DDR4 if you have Ryzen 5000 series. No, I have a Ryzen 9 33 something. I might have DDR. No, I think I have DDR5. I might have 4 though. We'll find out. It's still DDR4, yeah. Maybe. Boom. Bam. Oop. I'll just look. Ryzen 6K. Oh, then maybe I don't. I have the, okay, so I have the Ryzen 9 3900X. That's what it is. 3900. Yeah. Point of view, Kavino yapping. Oh, you're right. I have to get back to work. Installed RAM. It just says 32 gigs of RAM. Doesn't say what I have. My current 2 projects. Moving to Godot from Unity. Anything I should know? Nothing in particular that I can think of. If you have a Ryzen 3, there's no work, only distract. What up, Captain Coder? I have 3900X. Oh, LT, we have the same. Yeah, I don't know what it is then. I can't even... Maybe it is DDR4. Doesn't say. Yeah, it's DDR4 then. DDR4. That's what I got. That's what I got. Curious confirmed to be better than Kavino's. Yeah. So you probably don't need to upgrade your CPU. Yeah, I don't need to upgrade the CPU. The CPU is chilling. I've not had a problem with my CPU whatsoever. Is your CPU not bottleneck? No, it seems pretty good. Like I've never had a problem with it. And I usually have at least 12 plus tabs open when I'm watching streams and stuff, doing other things. So it's pretty good. Still on a 1080, it'd be worth upgrading that. Yeah. I think the 1080 is the big one I need to upgrade for sure. But we're going to have to wait based on the amount of money we get. We either have to get from Twitch. We either have to save up for 2 years, about 2 years of saving, or we release a killer game and then we'll be good. I have laptop. Yes, you do know. All right, let's make the next trap. So the next trap we need is a crate. Go to Blender. Bam. I know what killer game to release. The #1 mech movement FPS made in Godot released in 2026 by Freeforge Studios. Yes, exactly. We're still waiting on that. But I heard the playtest for a multiplayer game isn't gonna be multiplayer. Huh. Same, except now I have an old laptop because shampoo and laptop and suitcase do not mix. Who would have thought? Who would have thought? All right, let's do an import. Boom. And what do we need here? We want a crate. Yeah. Maybe box. Okay. Let's do a box large. Why do I have 2? Oh, they're just slightly different. Oops. One's rounded, one's not. I'm not sure the difference between these. We'll do the rounded one, that looks cooler. All right, so I don't know the best way to do this, so we just slap it on the desktop and then import FBX and then box import. We're just gonna need to use the Godot eNet instead of Steam multiplayer. Box. Cool. Now, what we do with this box is it needs to look like a crate. So what I think I'm gonna do here is loop. Okay. Do this. And I'm going to edit this box. Where's some sideways? I don't know. Time I shall master the art of jiggling my bones with the master computer on YouTube. Oh dear. Appreciate the lurk, Bongo. Good luck. Okay, so now what we're gonna do is... Oh wait. Why is that just... What? Why is that not scaling the... Why is it scaling everything? I guess I could separate like that. And then, yeah. And then what I'll do is, yeah, there we go. Oh, I see what's going on. I see what's going on. So I could do something like this. What was I doing with this again? I'm trying to make a crate. A crate. And this crate is going to be destructible. That's already a crate. I'm aware. But it needs to look more dungeony, you know? It needs to kind of match the aesthetic we got going on. So I can make bolts, of course. But it needs to be more like wooden, I guess. Wooden crates. Almost, maybe what I do is I make a crate out of these panels instead. Because it needs to kind of look like a flimsy crate. Something where if the player smacks into it, it's going to break. Can you chip the character like you can chip a ball in golf? No. No, you just pull it back and launch it. Think Angry Birds. Yeah, so I don't think this is gonna be the right crate. You have a ton of plank assets in your library. Right. So that's what I'm gonna look for. Boom. Plank. Okay. Here we go. Plank, we got these two. So we could take these two. Howdy, okie dokie-o. Hi there. Tables. Oh, a table could be good too. A table. And then... That's tablecloth. We don't want a tablecloth on it. That's small. We'll probably need like... long. That one could be good. Ooh, that's a broken table. Broken table could actually work really well. Long and broken. Yeah. And I'll pull apart these and I can make a crate using that. Yeah. Desktop. Save. And then delete. File. Import. Fibix. Import. Yeah, I think this is the play. Okay, so what we'll do is loop the rocks. Get rid of them. They're not rocks, they're chips. Delete. Okay. Loop. Delete. Okay. Now let's take this and we'll move it on the X. Boom, out of the way. Let's grab a broken one. So I think this one could be pretty good. Loop this one. And duplicate on the X. Zoop. Separate. Let's take this one. Duplicate on the X. Separate. Oh, hard worker. Thank you for the goose. Boom. 1, 2. Blender skills kind of improving. We're getting there slow and steady. Slow and steady. And I think that'll be good for now. We just need 2. So now what we do is we're going to take this. We're going to rotate it. Oh, wait. Set origin geometry. Geometry. Rotate on the Y by 90. Rotate on the X by 9. Wait, no, not the X. The Z. Boom. There we go. Rotate Z. Rotate X. There we are. Let's do that. Yeah. Just drop by and say hi to my favorite streamer. Oh, well, hello, hard worker. To be fair, it's cool to see how much progress Kavina's making ever since he started. Yeah, I think it's we've definitely gotten better. Definitely gotten better. Still so much to go though. So much to go. Boom. Happy realization. Grab on the Y. Boom. Biggest thing is you're sticking to it? Absolutely. Yeah. Of course. Hi, Kavino. We got matching hoodies. Oh, do we? Nice. It is a very comfortable hoodie, I will say. Not as comfortable as the Freedom Forge Studios official branded hoodies, now available on freedomforgestudios.com, where you can get all of your beautifully branded merchandise. Good segue. Good segue. Okay. Now what I'm gonna do is that's an ad. It was. Are you partnered? What do you mean? Partnered on what? Do they ship to India? They do. They do. I think we have a supplier in India. If I remember right. We might. All right, let's see. Oh, it's your company. Yeah. No, it's Freedom Forge Studios. Yeah, it's us. It's the team. That's what it is. And see, there's live right there. Okay, that's a plank. Now let's duplicate. Oh wait, duplicate Z. Bloop. And then duplicate on the Y. Actually, there we go. Cool. $40. It's almost 400 inner for me. Oh, yeah. They are embroidered, so they are definitely more on the pricier side than your run-of-the-mill sweatshirt, for sure. There we go. Cool. And then we do. If you ship to India, I'm in. Should be able to. If you fill out there should be a drop down that shows where. Crate is starting to crate properly. Indeed. I think it's getting there. It's definitely getting there. I can't use a modern version of Blender on this thing. Oof. Duplicate X. And then rotate Z. Rotate Z. Yeah, that's what I want. Actually, no. Rotate Z. There we go. And now, okay. It's kind of getting there. Kind of getting there. Let's get I need a new plank though. Nah, no India. Oh, we don't ship to India? Really? There's no way. Ain't no way. Oh my gosh, this goose is in my way. Oh wait, oops. Add to cart. Check out. Really, we don't have India? Shipping. Turkey. Peru. No, we ship to India. Right there. Yeah. And I believe, although we don't, I don't believe we accept Indian rupees. I think you have to convert it. But you do that with like a PayPal type thing. Or Link. Google Pay. But yeah, we do have India there. Oh, we have China too. I didn't think we shipped to China. But apparently so. Bam. All right. Google Pay is go-to? Yeah. How does this work? I need a flag with bones. Yes, you just need a flag with bones. What up, iHeart? Let's do this. Loop. Duplicate X. Separate. And then grab on the X, boom. Grab on the Z, boom. Set origin to geometry. And then we're going to rotate on the X. Bam. There we go. Okay. I couldn't find a tutorial for what I need. Guess I will make one. Oh, what's the tutorial you're looking for? Boom. And then scale on the Y. Boom. By next month or next week, just because I'm a new worker and managing money is hard for me. Yeah, no, if money's a concern, you don't need the sweatshirt. Trust me. I mean, it's really good. But yeah, absolutely. Boom. There we go. Have you played with viewport textures in 3D? Of course, all the time. All the time. That's how we do our, it's also how we do our Jumbotron, is we use a viewport. Yeah. All right, let's see. You're good, so I trust your hoodie as well. Yeah, I like it. I like it a lot. It's quite good. I want to make a world look like it wraps around via viewports. Make the world look like it wraps around via viewports. Are you talking about, let me get rid of this goose. Are you talking about, like you can see the spherical world going around? Boom. So something like, shoot, what's it called? Why am I forgetting the name? Let's go wish list. It's one of these. Oh, something like this. Wait for it. Wait for it. Like this, where the world's wrapping around. Like that. If you look to the right, you see the farthest left point when you walk. Oh, that game looks kind of fire. Yeah. Is that how he does it? I have no clue how Tebow does this. No clue at all. But could always just reach out and ask him. Boom, 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 bam. Yeah, for those of you who don't know Tebow, absolute wizard when it comes to shaders and VFX, that kind of stuff. That was actual spheres at last. Yeah, ask Tebow. I mean, I'm sure Tebow will be able to tell you. Wait, those aren't spheres. I don't know what they are. It's something. It's a something. That one is actually spheres. Oh, it is just spheres. And then it just rotates off the center. Like the camera rotates from here. Yeah, I guess that could make sense. No idea. No idea. I don't know how you would use I don't know what you mean by like using a 3D viewport for that. Doesn't really, it doesn't make sense to me. I don't understand. All right, let's take this and then we're going to finish out our crate. And then we just duplicate on the X. Boom. And then duplicate on the X. Rotate on the Z by 180. Grab on the Y. And then let's get a good plank. Loop. Oh, that's K. Loop. Duplicate X. Separate. Grab on the X. Grab on the Y. Rotate on the X. Boom. Boom. There we go. Let's just say I want it to look like a room beyond a doorway. When you walk through the door, you're teleported. Oh, that's easy. You just do a plane, and then you put the viewport texture on top of it under your material. So you could do viewport texture, and then you do that. Yeah. Boom. And then why are you why are you hard making crates? Because I need like a crappy looking crate, like a very weak looking crate. So then when the player smashes it, boom. Oh, a plane facepalm. I tried to make a sprite 3D. Yeah, I think a plane would work best. I think so. Yeah, it's a stencil shader. They just they released all the notes on the new stencil shader stuff too. Definitely give that a read. Boom. Yeah, just do a plane too. Like, I feel like that's easier. Boom. Rotate Z. Boom. And then I can rotate Z. Boom. Duplicate X. Scale Y. There's my crate. Look up stencil shader. I was doing the hard mode stuff. Yeah, probably. All right, that looks like a disgusting crate. I think that's good. We just need to fill the inside so it's not completely see-through. Maybe we put something in it. That could be neat. Yeah. But first, we have ads coming up. So what we're going to do is chuck on the words, head into level 1. Lots of fun. And then when we come back, we're going to finish out this crate, and then we're going to make it destructible. So it's going to like break apart, and we'll have like a little puff cloud of some sort. Not a mushroom cloud, but like a little puff. Little puff. All right, I'll be right back real quick, and then we'll do it up. Boop, boop. Holy moly. All right. Spirit back off. Webcam on. Words off. There we go. Woo. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. All right. This crate. So, what I'm thinking. It's a dungeon, right? So, what we could do is to fill this empty space here. We could fill this empty space, and what we can do is take a mesh, a cube. Yeah. And then, wait for it. We do a generate a subdivision surface times 2. Yeah. Then we go like this. And then we go like this. Boom. And then we face, grab on the Z, pull it up. Yup. Please stop. You don't even know what I was doing, ironic. Yeah, what do you mean, please stop? You don't even know what I was gonna do. This is gonna be genius. I can tell what you're doing. What am I doing, ironic? Enlighten me. I thought I was cooking. Put a regular cube in it, like a texture on it or something. No, that's not what I was gonna do. I was gonna go like this, and I was gonna put some glowing eyes on this little. I was gonna make the ball like a little black ball with like green or red glowing eyes, and then I was gonna put him inside the crate, just as like a little detail. Why? Just a neat little detail. You know? That's all. So that way when you look through it, you're like, players will be like, player crashes into this and breaks it. Yeah. Yeah, the crate just breaks. But it's just like one of those little details where it's like, is that thing gonna come out? Who's gonna animate it? No. The thing's not gonna come out at all. It's just like a cool little detail. If you're like, you get into third person mode and you just look, you're like, wait, why is there something through the cracks there? And that's it. And then they break it and nothing happens. That's all. And I was gonna put 2 like little emissive eyeballs. Don't add cute little details to your game. But that's how you... Why not? That's so good. That's so good. Isn't that like what makes people really like the art of a game and stuff? They're like, whoa, look at the attention to detail. You don't have a single level. Well, right. We're building the pieces to the level right now. We're building the pieces. Boom. Boom. But this first level will be vastly improved when it does happen. Wait, did I really just highlight all of those in one swoosh? Dang, I'm good. Active object is not selected mesh. Oh. Boom. Wait, what is this one? Oh, okay, that's fine. Crate. I think you should keep it as a white, flat, unshaded, subdivided cube. Why is this meshy blob in this crate? You guys just don't see the artistic vision, and I think that's the problem. You guys just aren't seeing the artistic vision for what it is. Yeah. Origin to 3D cursor. Bunch of haters. I think of a crazy good idea, and then it's like, no, that's so stupid, Cavino. Why would you even think about that? How dare you? Yes, I am a hater. What do you mean? I was just saying I'm behind your original vision. No, you were saying some blob. Crazy. All right, we'll keep it like this for now. Now this is where things are gonna get a little a little crazy because what we need to do here is the worst thing that happened on this channel is when you have ideas and improvise. I don't know what you're talking about. No idea. So speaking of just silence. So speaking of ideas and improvising, this was my idea. So we need to make this destructible, right? Is there a script? No. No. We need to think of an idea here. No, my idea. We cell fracture this because we need it to like break, right? Then how can you improvise? I'm always improvising because there is no script. It's all improv. Improv streaming, right? That's how it works. Okay. So we need this to break. The problem with cell fractures though is that a cell fracture is really good for rocks, but not good for planks. You don't need cell fracture to break the crate. Ah. Then we pop out the mochi monster for zero reason. Improv applies the absence of a script that there was there. Otherwise, it's life. Oh. Oh, just separate the planks individually and do rigid bodies. So you're telling me I shouldn't have combined all of them together. Stop. Stop, 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 stop. You should have and shouldn't have. Select everything and separate by loose. Ah, okay, cool. Easy. I'm back on the hater train. Okay, so we got this. We got all the crate pieces. Perfect. And now what we need to do is we just bring this into the game, make them all rigid bodies, and then they just magically stay together? No. You have to enable rigid bodies on collision or something. Oh, do a mini golf game. Yes, we are Conics. Otherwise, the crate will just fall apart. Oh, so I could just enable and disable the rigid bodies then. So what I would do is, wait, what about grass? We trashed the grass game. It was too deep into shaders, way too deep. Oh, what is this? Rigid body. Oh, you can import it as rigid. Oh. Oh. There's a way to battery name, isn't there? The hierarchy rename. Oops. No, it only does one. Control F2, thank you. Oh wait, no, it does work like that. Whoa, stop this, stop. Oh, okay. Control F2. There we go. And we're just gonna find replace. Strip character set name. Suffix. Dash rigid. Right? That's what it wants. Dash rigid. Bam. Beautiful. Save. Now we come to Godot. And then we're going to do a new scene. We're going to call this the crate trap. Not really a trap, but it's a thing. I mean, it is kind of a trap because the whole purpose of this is just to stop your velocity completely. Boom. Edible children. There we are. Okay. Now what we need to do is zero it out. Bam. Beautiful. Now I wonder if what we need to do... Oh. Okay. We come through all of these and we set their... Boom. Boom, boom. We have to be careful with having too many of these though. That might cause some lag. Masking 2, right? And then on entered, we apply an impulse. We loop through all of the crate pieces and apply like a small impulse to it. So they just go flying. And then we can add our GPU particles for like a little smoke thing. Maybe that's the play. Crate trap, add, boom. And then what I can do here is I just do a node, body entered, connect, body entered, and just connect them all together. Body entered, connect, entered. Is there a faster way to do this? Body entered. Body entered. There we go. We're almost done anyways. Oh, please stop. What do you mean ironic? We're almost done. We almost got it. We're just connecting them all to the same signal. Stop before your please stop. What? I only have a couple more to go. 8 more to go. Halfway done. Stop doing it. I stopped. What's wrong? Unless you think I should just add an area and then just loop through them. Put one area and loop through them. Yep. Disconnect. Disconnect. Oh. Disconnect. To make them all mask for the player. Yeah. Disconnect. Disconnect. Oop. Disconnect. Disconnect. And disconnect. Okay. Let's go through all of these and fix it so they're not looking for the player. There we go. Inspector, collision. Just keep it on mask 1. The only thing they do is collide with the map after the player breaks the crate. Gotcha. So then what I'll do here is do an area 3D. Boom. And we can say collision shape. Box. Boom. And we'll just go whoop. Oops. There we go. Whoop. 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 Something like that. Boop. And boop. There we go. Cool. And this will be the trap area. Now this one will mask the player. And then what we'll say is on body entered. If body is not player, return. And then break crate. void. Then what we'll do is on ready var create node 3D equals create trap for crate in create node dot get children. If crate is not rigid body, continue. Otherwise, we're going to loop through them and we're going to apply an impulse. Var rand impulse as a vector 3 equals vector 3, but this is the same problem of having the zeros. We don't want to rotate it though, because if we rotate it, I guess we could. So we could do like a vector 3 forward dot rotated by a random axis would be vector 3 dot up. Direction is just the center of the thing to the plank. Oh, the center of the thing to the plank. Oh, so we could take the body's global basis, like the basis Z, and that way the planks go outward if you like as you hit it. No, from the crate to the plank outwards. From the crate to the plank outwards. Okay. From the crate to there outwards. So we need to do from the crate, which would be self. It would be from our global basis Z. No, it's forward though. Global position. And then plus the outwards of that. Outwards of that. How would we get outwards from the center point? Global position is the center point, and then vector 3. Yeah, then it would be the forward rotated. Global position direction to plank global position. Oh. Var outward pose equals global position dot direction to create dot global position. Actually, this should be plank, because that just makes sense. It's not a crate, it's a plank. Plank. Direction to plank. Global position. That gets our direction. And then I just need to say plank dot apply impulse and we do the outward position, but that is a float, right? No, it is a vector. Okay. Times brake power float. And we'll do, we don't want it too crazy. So we could do like 5 for now. Oh, you can't do plank as? Oh. That's why. Like that. And then what I say is body dot linear velocity equals vector 3 dot 0 break crate. Oh, break crate like that. Oh crap, this isn't Google. No, it is not Santa's. Bam. All right, let's see if that works. So we'll go into the dungeon. Crate trap. 3D. It's a big one. That's a big crate. That's okay though. Do it like that. Play. Oh. It broke. Okay. That's because we need to turn off the deactivation. We need to freeze them first. So what we can do for that is we could make it all local and then freeze it. Or we just come through and we just freeze them all and then unfreeze them as well. So if I do this, boom, like that, deactivation, freeze. There we go, save. And then in the loop, I can also say right here, plank dot freeze false. There it is. Why is it looking? Why does it look different? Oh, it's just the angle. That's why it's stretching. Okay, that's fine. Boom. We need to add a little bit more power to it. Let's try like 100 because gravity. Or we do like 500. No, 500 would be too much. Let's try 100. Dude, yes. You can't put the planks on the same layer as the player's bouncing on. Oh, that's right. Hey, Gavino, sorry if I'm late. What did I miss? I wasn't here like today and yesterday. I don't know if I missed a lot. You did indeed, Coo Trooper. We are working on a new game, which is a mini golf game. And I'll show you in just a sec. T rigid in the, oh, type rigid in the, yeah, that would be helpful. All right, so I need to do this on, it does need to mask one, but I should put it on a different layer. So I could put it on layer 5 and then rename this as the trap layer. And then I should also just move all the traps onto this layer as well. That would probably be pretty good. Yeah. Boom. Yeah, Coo Trooper, I'll show you what we're working on. So this is it here. You pull back, you can get all the different things. You can pick up a little shield. You can smack into the orc and kill him. Different guys have different abilities. So like the mage can go through a wall when they pick up their special. The rogue can pick up a crossbow, and then their next shot will shoot, boom, and they move backwards. Pretty cool. And now the crate, boom. We need to add more power to it, but there you go. The crate breaks and it stops all of your momentum. Oh, now it explodes. stops all your momentum. The spring trap launches you. And then the TNT barrel also launches you. Yeah. Pretty cool. Oh, and then we have the spike trap. The spike trap, boom, kills you. Yeah. All right, so what happened there? They kind of fell first and then did their thing. And I think that's because of the freeze turning off. Isn't it? What if I move the gravity scale instead? I switch gravity scale to 0. Well, no, gravity scale 0 would mean they would start floating, right? 1 apply normal, 2 apply double the gravity, 0.5 will do half gravity. Yeah, they might start floating if there's no gravity. If I apply the impulse after I freeze, what's wrong with the freeze? I missed it. Oh, the barrel or the crate itself didn't explode until the second hit. So if I go into it, it all kind of falls. But then if I hit it again, now it all goes. That's the problem. So it's like it stops after it turns off the freeze. Maybe asleep would be better. Will not move, not calculate forces until awoken by apply impulse. Oh, so I turn off the freeze and instead I just make it sleep. Yeah. Wait, let's do this search thing. T rigid, there we are. I mean, they were already selected, but I wanted to go through and try that. Deactivation, turn off the freeze, sleeping. Sleeping is gonna be the play. And now it will be woken up. No. Sleeping didn't seem to work. Are they not asleep right now? Rigid map. They're falling from gravity. Yeah, but I thought free sleeping will not calculate forces. So does that mean freezing is the correct thing to do? Okay. Freeze is the correct thing. Lighting looks cool, by the way. Yeah, that's ironic right there. Freezing is the correct thing to do. Freeze, unfreeze, and unsleep. I mean, unsleep will happen automatically. But the weird part is when we went to unfreeze, it didn't. Maybe if I do it after the impulse. Call defer the impulse. Call deferred. Apply impulse. But it needs to be plank dot call deferred apply impulse dot bind that. Right? That looks about right. No music off? Or just really quiet? You guys hear the music? Oh, it's just really, really quiet for me. Okay. That should work. Let's try that. Okay, so far so good. Ooh, bind on base type nil. Maybe I have to bind it inside the call deferred. No. let's look up call deferred. Oh, you just give it the argument as a comma. Okay. Can you just put arguments into it? Yes. Like that. Okay. No, it's still doing the same thing. And then it goes off. Oh, let's put freeze after. Boom. No. And then I have to call the function again for it to actually explode. Why is it doing that? You schedule it next tick. Defers the call. Causes infinite recursion, same way you call method directly. Set deferred on freeze. Ah, set deferred on freeze. I don't think I've ever done a set deferred. It's probably set deferred freeze value false plank. Plank.set deferred freeze false. Yeah. So when do you... No, it still didn't work. And then it works. Before the impulse. Okay. When do you call and set deferred? Like, what is the rationale behind it? I understand it's at the end of the next frame, or end of the current frame. But what is like, how do you know when to use it? When you're triggering something from body entered. Ah. Because this is happening on a tick, and then you're waiting till the tick's over to call and set. No. Huh. Still no. Let's think. I don't need to call this deferred. Strange that things just work. Has a 50% chance of not working in your projects. Yeah, I don't know what's going on here. Trap body. So on the area entered, we stop the bodies linear, and then we call break crate, where we loop through them. Said before, Godot's giving you signals you're not meant. Giving you signals you're not meant for each other. Listen, ironic. We're trying to make Godot work here. Are you telling me this would work in any other engine? I don't think the other problem is my GPU probably cannot handle Unreal. They are definitely meant for each other. It's not looking that way, Infinite Coder. It's like Godot's telling me it doesn't want me, but I want it. Boom. Man. And then it works. GPU is Unreal. Meant for each other. Well, my GPU is definitely not meant for Unreal. That's for certain. For certain. Then we have to learn C++. And that's going to be a whole nother expedition, excursion, ordeal. You and Godot meant for each other when Godot doesn't like you. Yeah. Yeah, I can't imagine seeing you learn C++. I mean, I know how to print hello world, so how much more can we go crazy with it, you know? I know PTR is a pointer. This is also a pointer, but they're two different types of pointers. Okay, do you break crate call deferred to? Dot call def. Wait, why is that not auto completing? It doesn't like that because it returns void. There we go. I beat him. Who did you beat? Template STD concept. Can't wait to see you write this. Nah, see, I just use namespace STD. Oh God. This is even worse? Really? Using namespace STD? Is that bad? I thought that was really good. Because then you don't have to write STD cout hello world and wait then you don't need to do that. Okay, good news. The crate doesn't have to look perfect. On the next thing the game needs, an actual game. Well, it's not that the crate doesn't have to look perfect. We just need the crate to work. The crate's not working currently because it pollutes the global namespace. Oh, it's considered bad practice. Interesting. We need this crate to work. What if I break it before I set the body? If you disable freeze, it will work fine. No. Because then it starts off broken like this. And it only goes off the second time. Try this. As it starts off broken, it still goes off. No, so if I start it without freezing it, then what will happen... If I switch to freeze as a kinematic, then it won't work. It'll just like start collapsed. So it won't start looking like this. It'll start like that. Ordered something from China. They said if my item gets delayed, they would give me 10 times compensation. Could someone do something so my item gets delayed? That's pretty crazy. That's a crazy deal, actually. Are you freezing all the children? Yes, they're all frozen by default. And then we are unfreezing them. And not the parent. Correct. The parent is just a node 3D. Collision. Masking 1, layer 5. Why are you setting linear? That's on the body. That's the player. What if I switch it to kinematic? Yeah, that's just so the player actually stops. Okay, kinematic's not the play either. Then if I leave the area and I come back, then it works. It's like it stops. It just stops the function right here and doesn't actually run this for whatever reason. This would make a good mobile game. It would. Yes, I agree. I agree. What else could be the problem? call deferred. Add a wait, get tree process frame before. Yeah, but if I do that, like that's the set deferred and call deferred are going on the end of the frame. If I wait one more frame, then isn't that going to mess up? Hour position below freeze. Because if I await a frame, then they'll all await, you know? And before the loop. Oh. I could try awaiting the frame before the loop. Get tree process frame. Make 2 loops. One unfreezes, one... No, but if I do that, then they'll unfreeze before they launch too fast, right? And I can try it. We can definitely try it. And then we just say... Because the moment you unfreeze it, they all collapse. Wait. Are we not in Jolt? No, we are. No, we're not. Hang on. Can you confirm stop? What? Can you confirm that the center of the planks are actually the center of the planks? Oh. Like the origin points? No, they are not. That would explain it. That would explain why there is 0 impulse. Yeah. All right, let's go back. Just delete the double loop. Bring that back. And let's not do call deferred on that. Let's set first. Anyways, we're gonna turn this down to 25. Then what we're gonna do is, I think we do want to swap to Jolt physics though. I think we do. That explains everything. Guys, nothing was the matter. It was all working first try, perfectly fine. I don't know what you're talking about here. Maybe do gravity scale to 1.5 on this. A little bit more. Let's go 10. That's pretty good. You can make them collide with each other too. I think that would also be really good. To do that, we need to say, just mask each other. Wait, my work just sent out a video to all staff wishing everyone a Merry Christmas. I'm in it. Nice. Yeah, you just mask each other. Yeah. It's from Thursday night. Okay. That's pretty good. Now we need to make a puff. A little... that will explode out from the center. Doesn't have to be crazy. Just a little tiny puff. So we'll do a... I guess I could make it from scratch. GPU particle. Puff. And then we'll do a gotta go to bed now. See you later. Sounds good, Infinite Code. Appreciate you being here. We'll do a little sphere. Process material. Beautiful. I'm gonna hide the crate for now, just so it's easier to see. Let's do 3. Particle process. We'll do our scale. And we'll do 0.8 to 1. Let's do 1.1. Scale curve. Actually, they should probably go like that. And then we need the gravity. Acceleration's gravity. Let's try 5. Then we can do the we need to expand. So to make them expand, we're actually gonna have it scale up instead of down. So we'll start here, go up. Oop. And then we need them to position. But they need to spawn at a... I'm gonna look at the explosion. Because the clouds part of the explosion is really good. Gravity's 0 on it, actually. Okay. 0, 1.7 to 1.8. Let's try that. Gravity is going to be 0. Ah. 1.7. 1.8. And then let's take this curve texture. Paste that. I see what's going on. And then we can do... this has a... You know what we could do? We could just go... copy. Paste. Delete. Puff. Yeah, and then we're just gonna change the colors. Turn the one shot off. Process material. Make unique recursive. Draw pass. Make unique. The shader here. Make unique. Whoa. Then we can go to shader param, and we'll go like that. Turn off the one shot, make it emit always. And then we need to go into the shader, go to the fragment, change this color, and it needs to be white. And I don't need the brightness. So what I can do That's pretty good. Make sure that didn't actually break anything here. Oh. It did. Why did that break? Wait, no, it didn't. Oh, maybe I'm just going crazy. Shader material. Visual shader. No, it did. Why is that breaking it? This is a duplicate. Yo, here for a minute. Meant to follow up, see if you got Eagle working on with your file types. Yes, we did. Check that out. I didn't do GLTF because I'm probably not going to be using GLTF. Just sticking to FBX. Still got a long way to go with it to set it up, but it's working out pretty cool so far. Pretty cool. I need to figure out I heard there's an easier way to take one of these and then immediately bring it into Blender with a different plugin. So I got to find that plugin and figure out how to do that. But yeah, you can do filters, tags, make cleaner. Yeah. I think ideally what I'd like to do is set up a tag system for like tables, for these sound effects, for like different things, so it's easier for me to search. I think that'd be really cool. But yeah, so far, phenomenal. Wouldn't be shocked if there's one for Godot too. Imagine it'd be smashed out quickly. Yeah, I haven't looked at any of them yet, but I think that's gonna be so cool. I need to figure out where it's actually storing everything. So like when I get a new asset, do I slam it into the game assets folder, and then this picks it up? Is this its own separate storage? I gotta figure that out. I haven't looked into that, but I also need to fix this stupid thing. Explosion. Yeah, it did mess up the gradient. What the heck? Why? That's the gradient. And now it's fixed. Okay. Very weird. I guess what I could do is I could just straight up change the shader, make this into a parameter. Yeah, I think that'll be smarter to do too. So let me go into VFX. That's this Trez. But what I'll do here instead is I'll do texture to the parameter. And we need color. And then we'll say cloud color. And then into a texture 2D sampler, getting the color. And then I should be able to just go, whoop, boom, boom. Oh. Why did that? Boom. I think that'll work. Please tell me why it's important to know how to study the umami flavor of seaweed for my master degree. Listen, Nor, you're not just doing biology stuff, not just biochem. You need to understand how to cook. All chemists, no matter the discipline of chemistry, need to know how to cook. I mean, cooking is just chemistry. Yes, you need to be the one who knocks, Nor. That's what needs to happen. So of course you need to memorize all these flavors. flavor profiles, all the stuff. Okay, so let me move. How do I? Let's do this. And then do that. Do this. Do that. There we go. Oh wait, this got connected though. I think that'll work. Oh shoot, that won't work. Oh wait, no, I had that right. That will work. Yeah, let's try that. No, but I need to memorize how to measure this. Oh, that's weird. I don't know about that one. Wait, what? Explosion cloud. What did I just break? Cloud color. Gradient 1D. Take this color. There we go. That should be good. Ooh, I don't like that. What did I mess up on? Oh, this. How do you exactly measure that? How do you not know how? How does anyone measure that? I think that's a valid question. Quick load. And then gradient 1D. This one, blue, like that. Okay. Let's try running the clouds. Yeah, it looks a little too... I forgot what color I had before. Maybe a little bit more orange tinge to it. Like that. Yeah, that's better. There we go. You can measure this with high pressure liquid quantifying the amino acid glutamine and asparagine, nucleic acid inosine, guanidine, adenosine, monophosphate into equivalent umami concentration score. Interesting. I forgot the type of word. Chromatography. Umami chem parts per million. That sounds wild. Okay. Cam, I don't think that's a good idea. Inner color. That's pretty cool. Okay. And then what I can do here, reduce this down to 4. Bring the puff up a little bit. And then Make unique. And what I'll do with the display, actually I could just do it here. 25, oh, not 125, 25. There we go. Got my collection of bar glasses in my room that I am now using for my water supply. Good. These are daily words for me, sadly. Okay, so now that that works, and we fixed that, there we go. Creep trap. We'll do one shot. And we need the... That's fine, actually. Puff. Access unique. On ready var puff as grp GPU particles equals puff. Did you know that these types of research is you have specially trained people to taste this stuff? Huh. They have to go to classes and have special flavored diets to all have a calibration. That's interesting. That's very interesting. Puff dot emitting true. Oh wait, I don't want to do that. I want to do it here. All right, let's try it. Here we go, the moment of truth. Where's our crate? What? Where'd the crate go? What? Dungeon? Oh, I have it hidden. Duh. What's stroke? Is this a golf game? It is a golf game. It is indeed. There's our crate and... Okay, our puff was a little small. Our puff was a little small. We're gonna make that bigger. Bow, bow. Oh, bam, bam. Yeah, I definitely need to make the puff bigger. Okay, but first we have ads coming up. We're gonna check on the words real quick, heading to level 3, yippee. And then we come back, we're gonna fix our puff cloud. Yeah, it looks good. Looks like it's already fun to move around the map. It is, it is. It's like, it's almost making me want to try going for a multiplayer, maybe. Because when you're trying to put a food like seaweed on the market, you have to ensure that the taste is right. Like if you want to market Rhydophyta dulce, a red seaweed, kind of tastes like bacon. You want fish taste to be near 0, no bitter, earthy tastes. Good to know. All right, I'll be right back real quick, and then we'll do it up. Boop, boop. Whew!
I have returned.
Oh my god, Cavino's back. I missed you so much. I thought my life was over without you. Alright. Finish out these words real quick. Boom, bang, bop. Pow. Boom. There we go. Bam. Ugh. Ugh. Apes. Oh wait, there's no S. Ramp? Aper. Aper's a word? Oh. Not too shabby. Alright, words off. Boop. And back to work. So we're trying to fix the puff cloud. It's a little bit on the small side. Boom. I did the hardest two, so I'm gonna... I'm the GOAT technically. Is that sometimes the longer words aren't necessarily the harder, you know? A little bit higher up. I feel like I need to make this bigger. Or maybe even the emission shape scale. If I go here. Yeah, I think that'll work better. Oh my gosh, Cavino's back. Whoa, wow. Yeah. Yeah. All right, let's try this crate now. There's the crate. Bam. Okay. What I need to do is take this, and this is the node. So I should be able to do this with no problems. If I change it to like 0.75, and then the trap area, because I do need to make the crate a little bit smaller. It's kind of on the large side. Boom. 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 There we go. Bam. That's pretty good. I do need to cube free this though. So what I'll do is after it does that, we can do, let's also change the puff time to 0.8. Make sure that's not changing the explosion though. Okay, good. Yeah, so after this, I need to get tree. Gotta run, catch you later. Sounds good, viewer, right? Appreciate you being here. Tree. Create timer. Maybe like 2 seconds. Dot timeout. Dot connect. And queue free. Let's actually do 2.5. No, we could do. This might be really cool, actually. Func. Remove crate. And what I'm gonna do, create tween dot tween property. And I'm gonna do self global position y. Final value will be negative. We'll do -5 over the course of 1 second. And then I just do set transition to be elastic. Tween dot parallel tween property self scale. Vector 3.0. Set trans. Actually, I don't even need to do the scale. I think that would be cool enough. And then we just do await. Actually, let's just do tween.finished connect queue free. Yeah. And then we'll wait 2.5 seconds and we call remove crate. Little extra juice on there just to see what it looks like. Boom. Yeah, that's neat. Cool. Cool. I like that. Crate's done. Crate finished. Hey, you got the brake working. Indeed. What did you do? Oh, listen, iHeart. There's it wasn't what I did. It's more like what I forgot to do. And that was set all the origin points to be in the center of the planks. You know, rookie mistakes. Oh, why do I need to save that? I'll save it anyways. Oop. Yeah. Yeah. Kinda, you know, it's a slight little oopsies. A little oopsies. A happy little mistake, if you will. But it's all good now. It's fixed. It's done. Great. All right. Next one. Fireball wall. A fireball wall. So what we were thinking here is we make a skull piece that goes onto a wall, and when you pass it, it will shoot a fireball at you. Yeah. So the idea there is like you want to make sure you don't accidentally like slide into it and like stop there, or else it's gonna shoot you, and then you're donezo. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so to do that, I guess we're gonna go back to Blender. Let's look up some skulls. Let's look up skeleton. And I'm actually gonna take the skeleton minion. I'm gonna import that one in, and I'm just gonna take its head and use that. Yeah. I think that's the better play. I could even take a shield as well. Shield plus the skeleton head. Wah wah. What? I think that would be the play. Although, yeah. Because we want to have, before we start going into the map building, I think it is going to be pretty useful to come through and make all of our traps. And then it just turns into you build it out, you slap the traps in wherever you want them, and that's it. I wonder if it'd be worthwhile to create a like a map builder of sorts for us. What's with the sensual music? There's no sensual music going on. This song is called "You Ain't Lying" by Sam. Map builder? Yeah. That's what I'm thinking. Like for our own use. I don't know if that would be easy or hard. I guess it might be a little bit difficult to do that. Probably unnecessary too. Yeah, I don't know how we would do that. Okay. It's fine. The music is for the ladies. No. No, no, no. It's just little background music. Nothing crazy. Nothing crazy. All right, let's go to Blender. There we go. Pop to eagle. We're gonna want skeleton minion. I want the FBX of it though. And then we're also gonna want probably a shield as well. Oh wait, there's already a skeleton shield. What do you know? That's perfect. Export. And then we'll go to the desktop. Then file, import, Fibix, skeleton shield. Oh yeah, that's perfect. Yeah. Let's do this. Actually, we can keep it centered. That's fine. But what I do need to do is I need to loop this and do that. So what I'll do is I'll separate this like so. Bottom jaw. I think that's pretty good. And then I also, actually, honestly, I think that's it. And then I'll just put like Omni lights as the eyes. Yeah. That was easy. I could clear that out. Okay. And then we're gonna call this the fireball trap. Save. I do think though that the skull might need to pop out a little bit more. Maybe it's okay. We'll see. We'll see. Go to Godot. What golf course has a fireball trap? All of them. You've never played mini golf? All of them do. Fireball. Brother, this is golf, not warfare. What do you mean? This is mini golf. That makes sense. Yeah, yeah. I don't know what mini golf course doesn't have it. You must be going to some like pretty bad ones if they don't have a fireball trap. Crazy. Edible children. All right. And then transform. 0, 0. Negative 180. Boop. Beautiful. Fireball trap. My inner golfer is mad at you. You've never heard of a fireball trap? You know, like the sand traps, water traps, fireball. It's a dungeon party RPG game contextualized as a mini golf-like experience. Quite indubitably. No chipping, no drive, all putting. Courses look like a D&D scene. I'm so lost. Man, you just have to believe. You just have to believe in the final product. It'll come out good. Don't you worry. All right, now we take an Omni light, and we need to go Omni. We can leave cube. That's fine. Red. Bam. Shrink it down. Doesn't need to be crazy. You know what? Maybe I do need to make some eyes. Because even if I did this, yeah, maybe I do a I'll do this, and then I'll have to make like an emissive texture as well for like the little eyes. I think that might be the better one. I didn't even see a hole or a flagpole. What do you mean? Right here. Look. Right there. Right there, Van. What do you mean? It's perfect. Right there. Boom. And this is... You can do the same thing I did with the goal. A cylinder with a gradient texture. Wait, what do you mean? Oh. Oh. That's crazy. You're literally looking at it. Yeah, I wanted to see what was going on here. And then you took, instead of an Omni light, you used a spotlight to fill it in. So what I was looking at or thinking about was, I just want the eyes to glow. That's it. And then of course I'm gonna make the bottom jaw go. Yeah, so I think if I do this, I do a mesh, because I don't really want a spotlight. I think that's too much. I think instead I'll take a sphere like this. Oh, 0.25. There we go. Yeah, even smaller than that, actually. Actually, maybe not. Maybe that is really good. I could go a little bit smaller, I guess, but that might work. And if I do a standard material, alpha, additive, albedo. Oh, it kind of looks the same, doesn't it? It really doesn't do what I was thinking. The eyes at least look dope. Well, not yet. Remove the mix. Oh. Oh, it disappears behind the Omni lights? Huh? It does. That's so strange. Oh, no, it's the culling. No? What the heck is it? Look at this. Boop. 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 Why is it going away like that? Cull mode's disabled. If I do front? No. Back? No, it still disappears. What's going on here? I don't know if I do pre-depth. Maybe that's the play. Yeah, I think it is. And then I take that. Yeah. Duplicate. That's pretty cool. Yeah. And this is I write. I left. There we go. Not bad, not bad. Okay, so now what we need to do is add a script, create, class name, fireball, trap. On ready var, bottom jaw, or actually just call it jaw. Jaw as mesh instance equals get bottom jaw. And then we can say func shoot fireball. And then what we'll say is tween property jaw position y goes down to const jaw open float jaw close float. Holy typing. There we go. Transform. Yep, 0. And then open on the jaw. Negative 1.1, negative 0.155. Skip this weird music. There we go. There we are. And then tween property, position Y to jaw open over the course of 1.5 seconds. Couldn't you just minus like 5 from the original Y position of the object? If I minus 5, then that's going to bring it super far down. Super far. Then what we're gonna do is tween interval. 1 second. Shoot fireball. Tween property jaw position Y jaw close. Like so. Bam. Obviously, we now need a fireball to put on. I wonder though, if I don't know if people will notice if I turn the energy on and off. So I think that would be really cool. What if I go into here? I think they will. Yeah, I think that would be cool. Okay. Omni right. Omni left. Unique. On ready var omni right, omni light, omni right, on ready var omni left, omni left. And then what I can do is say tween dot tween property omni right. What is it called? Energy. Light energy to 1.5, 0.5, tween dot parallel, tween property, omni left, light energy, 1.5, 0.5. There we go. And then we also want to do a I need to get the I write. They share the same material. So it should be okay if I just do one of them. I write ready, and then we're gonna do a var I material as standard material 3D. I write dot get active material 0. That should work. Okay. And then I material equals I write get active. And then here I just do I material dot emission enabled true. And then by default, I'll turn it off. And then by default, 0. There we go. Now we need to trigger this. So to trigger this, we're gonna do an area 3D. And I think that's what we'll do. Actually, I could do a raycast instead of an area. Maybe a raycast would perform better. I mean, it doesn't need to... Now we'll do an area for now. Collision shape. And then we'll do box. Move it over. Boom. This one's gonna go down to here. Up to here. Forward. That's pretty good. Make sure the shape. Yeah, so it's only at... It only extends out 8. We could make that bigger. We'll see for now. Leave it as is for now. Yeah. Trap area, collision, masking the player. We'll make it on the trap layer. Then what we'll say is body entered and body exited. We'll do a var body found cool false. Body is not player. Return. Body found equals false. Body found true. And then func check body. And what we'll say is it's gonna return a bool, and we'll say get tree create timer of 0.5 dot timeout. We're gonna await this. If body found, shoot fireball. Actually, we should do return true. No. We can do a void here. Void. Like that. Flare, how you doing? Welcome in. I think that'll work pretty good. We can just check body. So the reason we want to do it this way, before we just shoot a fireball, is this is going to prevent it from let's do else return. Yeah. Guys, isn't it weird that we all sit here and watch a person look at colored texts? Whatever are you talking about? Listen, we're not just sitting here looking at colored text. We're working. We're doing things. Yeah, a little bit more to it. A little bit more, I'd say. This is the fireball trap. Bam. I'm trying to help him make a game. Yes, exactly. Ironic is teaching us. Okay, this is too small. That is way too small. So let's do... boom. Perfect. That still works. Doing good, recovering from a very bad ick. Ooh, sick, gross. Some other people are here to write their blogs and talk about Minecraft movies and stuff. Crazy. I mean, fortunately, I don't know much about pop culture, so I'm probably like the worst person to talk about that too. Boom. There we go. Bloop. And now, what I'll do is I'll place you. Let's do this. Like so. You do have to be kind of close to it though. So maybe I make the area a little bit bigger. Instead of 8, let's do 10, 12. Like so. There we go. That should just spit out fireballs at an interval. That's a good idea. I don't know why I didn't think of that. That's a very good idea. I was just thinking of, oh, it gets triggered because it's a trap. And look, it lights up, opens up, and then bam. But that should be, the light up should be the trigger showing like, hey, it's about to fire. Why didn't I think of that? Why did I not think of that? Boom. Boom. Delete all that. There we go. And then what I do is this one does it. It shoots the fireball. Jaw close. Await tween finished. And then we just say iMaterial dot emission enabled false. Tween dot tween property. Omni let's do 0. Yeah. Let's do a tween interval in between though. Tween interval 1. And then I'll just do this. Cut the iMaterial off there. Finished. And then we'll just do a timer. Shot timer. On ready var, shot timer, timer, shot timer. And then we'll go shot timer dot wait time equals, I don't know, every 3 seconds. And then we'll just say shot timer dot timeout dot connect. And then we can just say on shot timer. Let's do on shot timeout. On shot timeout. Use an exported variable. Oh yeah, no, I was gonna come back and change that. That would be smart. I don't know why my brain's just focused on some other weird thing. Shoot fireball. If I do an await before shoot fireball, does that mean it waits for it to finish? I don't know if it works that way. If you wait in the function, yes. Oh, okay, I'll do that then. That's what I thought. And then I just do shot timer dot start. Shot timer is going to be a 1 shot. And then export var time between fireballs, float. Time between fireballs. Change it to 3 actually. There we go. I need, wait, you need a wait tween dot finished and shoot fireball. Like that. And now it should work. Obviously we don't have the fireball yet, but yeah. All right. Auto start your timer. Oh, whoops. Yeah. All right, let's see. Get out of the way. Why is the jaw not closing? Huh? Also the lights, I need to pull back. Okay, bottom jaw. Oh, that's why. The lights look a little wonky. A little wonky. And it shoots. That's really cool though. Yeah, I gotta fix the lights. Let's cheat. Oh, did I move that? I did. I did, didn't I? Transform. On the Z is 037. Yeah. There we go. Now this light and this light. Let's go to their light and crank it. There we are. Yep. I see the issue. I need to move each individual. That's cool. Omni right. Here we are. So it makes like a little pupil. That one's not making a pupil. There we go. That's cool. Maybe even pull it up a little bit more. Now that's good. Now it looks scary. All right, but I do need to crank them to 7.2 instead. 7.2 on the energy. 7.2. Or light max 7.2. No light. No light. Light max. That should be good. Cool. Now when we play it, pop it over, boom. Oh yeah. Yeah. And it shoots the scary fireball. That's pretty cool. I do worry. Oh no, that's good. Yeah, it's off. And then it's on. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. You really got to pay attention. Awesome. All right, now we got to make the fireball. Oh boy. Fireball. Fireball. Okay. Do we do... I don't think we want to do the same fireball that we always do. I think we want to change it up a little bit. Make it a little bit cooler. Maybe a little bit better. So what I'm thinking for the fireball is we could probably still kind of do something similar to the Leilu one. Although I wonder first, Godot shaders. I did see a couple that were pretty good. That's Breath of the Wild fire. Those look cool. Maybe not. Yeah. See what it looks like. Yeah, it's kind of meh. We could easily make that. By easy, I mean it's going to take us a little bit, but... What is this? Oh, that's just an easy outline. Electric ball. Yeah, I think we got to go to the good old Leilu. Good old Leilu. So what I'll do is we do tend to use this quite often anyways. So we just make a new folder and we'll start pulling everything into that. Although, do we want to change the color of this at all? UV editing. Maybe we want to change the background gray color. It's like a maroon. The brown to a maroon. It's fine for now. Okay. We need a fireball. What game has a cool fireball of ours that we can just rip it from? Actually, we haven't made a fireball in quite some time. We've made fire from the rocket. Yeah. So what I could do then is we need like a goo mesh. Not goo, but go blender. I think I know what to do. I think if I take a meta ball no, that won't work. So I was thinking if I could like subtract a meta ball from another meta ball. No, that will not work. So what I can do instead then is kind of think a UV sphere instead of an Ico. I know it has a lot more shape to it. But what I'm gonna do to it, let's go boom. Turn this on. And then cut it here. Then we're gonna go sphere. Something like this. Grab on the Z. It's not bad. Not bad. And then what I'll do here is rotate on the X by 90. Rotate on the Z. Grab on the Z. Are you making a broken egg? Close, actually. Very close. Very, very close. And I'm going to grab this on the Y. Yeah, so what I'm making right now is the initial shape of our fireball. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put a Fresnel in the middle, which is just a sphere. And then I put this over that. And then this will be like and I'll pan it, spin it. And I think that way we'll kind of have like a nice fiery texture thing. I think. I don't know if it's actually going to work out this way, but we're going to set origin to geometry, and then there. So let's do fireball shape. Actually, I'm going to be smart. I'm going to export this as a object. And then, where is it? Minigolf. Assets. Oh, I don't have meshes. New folder. Mesh. And then fireball shape. There we go. Oh, I should probably do that. Export object. Back to Godot. And then what I do is, I think we're gonna make it an area as the base. Fireball. And we'll do this under obstacles. I think that's fine. And then I'll go assets, meshes, fireball shape, beauty. And we can do transform. And we need it this way. Boom. Cool. Now we need to make a shader material for it. And we also need another mesh instance of a sphere. Ooh, that's fine. We'll go 1, 2. Okay, that's too big. Bring this smaller. That should be good. I don't need that many radial segments. $24. 8. Yeah, that's fine. Now, super shader time. So we're gonna go to the geometry, material override, shader material. And then we need to do new shader. VFX, shaders, fireball. I'm gonna do a visual for this one. And then all we need to do, go to the fragment. We're gonna take in a texture parameter, texture 2D parameter. Boom. This will be the fire texture. We're gonna do a, why is that not typing? Texture 2D, so that's gonna connect in. Why is that not sample port? Oh. Wait, sampler 2D. That should work. There we go. Then I need to multiply this by a color. Color parameter, fire color. Onto the UV. I think I need to multiply it though. I think so. Let's just quick load and see what happens here. Yeah, I definitely need to do something else. Okay. All right, new plan. Instead of guessing at what I'm doing, we're gonna cheat. And we're gonna go this into Hand of Good. And we're gonna take the fire, because the flames we had for the rocket were really good. Or decently good, I'd say. So we can take those and then use those as our main fire, I think. Rocket explosion, projectile. Yeah, look at that fire. Woo, baby. Flame mesh. Rocket flame trez. Oh, really? That's it? Heck, I might be able to just yoink it. Yeah, I'm gonna yoink it. What am I doing? Desktop. Fireball. I'm gonna remove that. Close that. And then go down to shaders. Delete that. Remove. And then we're gonna do a create new folder, fireball, VFX fireball, like so. Then we come down to project. There's Minigolf. Open new window. Then we go here. Go to resources, shaders, rocket flame, copy, paste, see what it has for dependencies. T-Noise HU85. T-Noise HU85. Textures. this one. There we go. Fix dependency. Where'd it go? T-Noise HU85K. What? That's none of these. Oh, because that's under explosion. Looked in the wrong spot. There we go. Open. Fragment. Beautiful. Now, save. Fireball. Shader. Quick load. Rocket flame. Ooh, baby. That's looking pretty good. We're gonna do 2. 1. 5. And then what I'm gonna do here is I'm going to take this texture, show more of it. There we are. Next up, we need to do a Fresnel on it. Although these colors need to reverse. Yeah. Reverse the colors because it gets hotter the closer you are to the tip. So boom, 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 boom. Something like that. Yeah. Although do it like that. There we go. Save that. And then we can do, let's see here. We need the Fresnel now. And that's going to be the ball part. Access unique name. Because what we're also going to do is we're going to rotate this mesh itself. Fireball. We'll go into it and we'll do material, shader. The classic Realm Rapture Fireball shader. No, no, no. This is different. This is different. We need a fireball. This is the Lay Loose Special, as they call it. The Lay Loose Special. New shader. And I'm gonna call it Fireball Fresnel. Because I think what I can do without needing to do anything is if I do a Fresnel and I slap that there. Yeah. And then I need a float parameter and then say Fresnel power. Slap that in. Shader parameters 1. And then I can do a color. So I think what I'm going to want is a texture parameter. Texture 2D parameter. I'm going to do Fresnel color. And it's going to be a color type. And then if I take this to a texture, that texture being our fire texture, like this, I feel like you're doing something wrong. I probably am when it looks like this. Well, we're not there yet. Okay, that's very wrong. What I'm trying to do right now is I want a ball. I'll do a gradient. Oh, wait, actually, no. I am kind of cooking here. Hang on. Because what I'm trying to do is I want to make it so that... Oh, no, that's not working. Never mind. Oh, maybe it will. Oh. Wait. Wait. I wanted to make it look like a ball of fire. That's kind of frontaled out. And then we spin. Oh, it's only getting half of it, though. Which is weird. And it's not taking in the color either. Oh, that's why. Because I need to do red. And then... No. Doesn't shape the mesh to look wobbly like that. Yeah, I know he doesn't. I wanted to try something different. And the idea here was I can spin this as well, which I think could be super neat. Could be. But it's not really giving me the... I want it to look like a juicy fireball, not like our basic fireballs that we've had in the past. I want it like a little bit juicier. Like, this is cool, but I feel like it needs to be almost like it's like a wet fireball, like molten lava kind of thing. Like, it looks like if it hits something, it will like almost splatter with magma. I think that's kind of the idea that I want to go for with this fireball. How to do that? No clue yet. No clue yet. Yeah, you need more shaders, more layers, right? Yeah, like a lava ball. Exactly. Let's look up fireball and see what we can work with here. Okay, that's nothing. Let's look up like lava and see if we can do something here. I don't even know how to look up a ball of lava. No, I don't know how to explain what I'm looking for. Kind of like this, I guess. I mean, a little bit less pointy, but kind of like this. And then we just change it to look more magma-like. Know what I'm thinking of? Know what I'm thinking of, I think? I'm thinking of something like this. Just a little bit brighter on the color spectrum. So the obvious parts to it are... Yeah, so he's trying to make some Elden Ring stuff. No, it's not Elden Ring. These are basic shaders. We can handle this. We can handle this. So what we want is, let's think. This is a trail. These are particles. It's simple. You have a solid core and you have effects on top of it and trails. Right. The solid core though, this is the frontal part that I was trying to do. That was the frontal I was trying to do. And then what I wanted was more of it. Oh, wait a sec. Know what I could do? I wonder if I could take our bubble shader. I take the bubble shader, put that on, because the bubble shader does the vertex where it goes like this. Do the bubble shader, and then we put another pass on it for the actual colors, doing like a noise texture over it. And then we make the particle trails. Don't do that. Magma totem. Totem. Okay, that's a lot simpler. But I want it juicier than that. So if we don't do that, what I'm almost thinking it's like a recoloring of a water ball would basically be it. No, it's not gonna have it. Yeah, so what this means is the frontal part we need to fix up. And then what we can do, don't save. We'll fix the frontal part. This mesh that I made, probably not great. This would have to be like the bubble shader. Basically. Because even if this is spinning, you need these things to move. That's really what we need. We need them to move like this, which should be in the vertex. Wait. If I take the vertex and I do a... Oh, I can't do a texture? No, it's an input for UV. Yeah, that won't work then. Do I do the forbidden thing? I could do the forbidden thing. Yeah, we're gonna try the forbidden thing. We're just gonna take a peek. A little look. That's all. Just a little look. Little look at the because I know we had a good frontal thing going here. Dude. Guys, it's just a loading screen. Which, by the way, we keep forgetting to put this into every single game. Keep forgetting about that. That's an important screen. I should make take the boot splash that we have and the one that Irad made, and we should make that. You should make an animated version? Yeah, well, we have that on Realm Rapture. It's actually super cool. It's like you can tap it and the anvil will start moving and stuff, and then it falls. Super, super cool. Holy loading. Wow. Wow. This is a big game. This is a very big game. What the heck? I knew it was a big game. I didn't realize it was this big. Do. What game are you loading right now? Just the #1 free 3D mobile game with complex mechanics developed in Godot in 2024/2025. Made in Godot. No biggie. No biggie. Realm Rapture, I see. Yes. And then what we're gonna do is we're gonna go to, wow. And look at this, before Jolt was added. Wow. It's a rock path, heal effect, stun, lava trez, floating orb, fire. What is this one? Fire. What the heck is that? Fire aura. Oh, that's that. We don't want that. Fire scene. Nope, we don't want that. Fire bolts. Here we are. The big fireball. The big fireball. Ooh-wee. Look at that fireball. Man, oh man. But all we need is the sphere. And I want to look at this. Yes, this is what I want. Is it? Yes. No. Yes. No. Wait. No. Yep. Wait. No. Maybe header? What's the header? Yes, this is what I want. This one. That's all we need. So just a separate... Okay. Way easier than I thought. It's just a frontal connected to the alpha, connected to the albedo. That's all it is. So this guy, we'll go into it. And then remove that. Remove that. And then we just go... Boom. Boom. Oh. Oh. But why is it like this? That is the weird part. And we're supposed to be on power, right? Yeah, it just connects to power. Oh, invert, that's why. On. Still cutting it in half. Why is it cut in half like that? Yeah, look at it. What the heck? Yeah, why is it cut in half? None. Just straighten the alpha, true. And you shove the result in. But this one's not cut in half. Why is that one cut in half? Bolt power. What is the bolt power at? 1. Look, it's still cut in half. Is it because of the gradient? I know why it's cut in half. That's why. We just go like this and you go oh. Delete. I forgot how to duplicate this. We'll do it this way. Ready? Copy. Bring this in the center. Copy. Paste. Bam. Has a little streak of white in the center. Wait, let's do this. Beautiful. Yeah. Like that. Hey, Gavino, how are you? Doing good, Tommy. How you doing? Boom. Okay. And there it is. And this is why I'm thinking we put the bubble shader on as well. Let's do 1.5. I think the red isn't a good red, though. I think this is the red we want. Save. Same with this yellow. Bring it a little bit darker. Copy. Paste. And then the white, we're gonna make it a tinge. Like that. Yeah. Not much. It's selling Elder Scrolls Online, so I can play either tonight or tomorrow whenever it finishes downloading. Nice. Nice, nice. That's a pretty good game. I played ESO a little bit. A little bit. Boom. All right. And now we need to do the... I think we do want the bubble shader. I think we do. So... Bubble shader. Where is the bubble shader? We know for a fact it's in like the CPR game. So let's go project. Oh, actually, let's go to. What the heck? What the heck? That's not right. There we go. Shaders. Bubble shader. Copy. Boom. Paste. There we are. And I go fireball. And I think if I do it this way, it adds a bubble on top. Okay. Okay, we don't want that. Bubble color. Let's do like a reddish orange. Bring the height multiplier down. Ooh, there we go. Like that. There. I love when you destroy your projects with fart gas shader. There's no fart gas shader. What do you mean? Fart gas shader. It's crazy. And then let's add in this one. It's kind of getting there. I think we need a different texture though. Let's try this one. Bring this down. And then bring this down. Okay, that might be too much. Let's try cloud. Yup. There. And then we're gonna do our render mode. Shoot. No. There's a different way to do this. Vertex, fragment, roughness. And what if I do 1? There we go. Not terrible. I think it needs to, I think we need, really what we end up needing is a better sphere. Like this. Yeah, look at that. And now we can pump it on the height multiplier a little bit. That might be too much. 0.2. 0.2. 3. Yeah. What if I do negative? Negative 0.3. Yeah, that's better. That's getting there. Our initial ball. And I think this frontal color, it's like a nice little highlight, but what I'd really like to do is make the bubble that frontal color as well. I think that would be sick. What if I make it white? No. Make it like a tinge of like red-orange. Like that. Let's try -5. There we go. 2.5. 0.5. Yeah. That's a pretty good base, right? That's not terrible. Fireball. Oh, geez. Crate trap plus fireball trap. Started on the fireball shader stuff. Push. There we go. Bam. All right, so now we need the... Yeah, because the fireball shape definitely needs to wiggle and jiggle. And for that to work. Like if the edges of the would move, like the vertices of it, then this would look really good. It's not horrible though. It's definitely not horrible. Let me add a script to it. Create. Class name, fireball. Global. Translate. And then we just do negative global basis.z times pro speed float. 5 times delta. 10. Bam. Whoa, that sounded so weird. Howdy, Ryan. Yeah, my headphones are definitely going out. I'm gonna have to use a different pair. All right, let's see. Global translate, and now we can do do a const, or not a constant, a unready var fireball shape mesh instance 3D equals fireball shape dot rotate x z, actually z by tau times delta. But that, wait, no, that's gonna spin it too much though. So it needs to be like 0.5 times tau times delta. No, that might be okay. That might be okay. We'll just do it like that for now. Yeah. And then for now, we add our obliterator on. A little collision shape of a capsule. Boom. Boom. And I just want to see what this looks like in game first. There we are. And then fireball trap. We can do a const fireball packed scene preload. Game fireball. And then we just do first shoot fireball. Fireball. Fireball instantiate. Add child fireball. Fireball dot global position equals a marker. This will be shot marker. Right there. Right there. Yeah. And then access unique. On ready var marker, marker 3D, shot marker, shot marker, global position. Bam. I am gonna probably tween the size of this, so it starts small and then grows bigger, but I still just want to see what it looks like. And then fireball, we need to make sure that it is like this, like that, and top level. Actually, top level doesn't matter. Wow, doesn't that look so cool? Whew. That's crazy. Yeah. Woo-wee. Talk about a fireball. That looks like crap. Yeah, it really does. It really does. Yeah. Not what I was going for. What do you think the number one quality of fire is? Well, a light. I think a light would be good too. Like obviously we put an Omni light on there that would flicker. I was more so testing that to see the actual shape of it. And the shape is not what I'm going for. Yeah, I mean an Omni light would definitely be the play. And what we would do with it is change the light color. Something like that. And then energy up like so. Oh, interesting. It doesn't capture the Fresnel. Huh. It'd be something like this. And then we could have it flickering. Which we could do an anim player for it. Flicker. Boom. And then let's do, yeah, 1 second's fine. And then bring it down to 2. Ping pong it. Boom. What up, Sir Aaron? How you doing? You know, something like that. Just FXE now. Yeah, something like that. Something like that. Yeah, that does not look how we want it to look. I mean, obviously we can make it look really a lot better, but that's not what we're going for here. I think the shape itself is the problem. Oh, interesting. Needs a trail. Oh yeah, for sure. We're just looking at the base shape of this thing and seeing how it looks. That's all we're doing, is looking at the base shape. Because I don't think that's what we want. Ideally, what we'd be going for is like a magma ball. I think would look cooler. Because we're trying to make like a juicy fireball. And you can see we got a shader doing some stuff, but it's not really visible. Because it's not taking the light from our Omni light either. Because this is just in the second pass for our bubble shader. I wonder if we could change the passes and that would do something different. Maybe. Doing it contemporarily. Is that even a word? I don't know. Well, the trail gives you much better overall idea. No, I definitely agree. I definitely agree. I'm just envisioning a trail myself. But yeah, the ball itself, it doesn't seem to make too much sense here. Too much sense. I guess I could make a trail. The trail will have to be a set of GPU particles, and we'll do the... Actually, wait. GPU particles. And if I do... idea, if I do a mixture of a sphere and I do on the sphere, I'm gonna do a shader, and then I quick load our explosion cloud. Hear me out. Hear me out. This might come out pretty cool. Gradient 1D. And then we need to go flip these. This one's gonna be gray, but we'll do like a magma gray. Like that. And then we'll just go lighter on it. Boom. Bang. Bop. And lighten it. Like so. Now we need to do the particle process material. Boom. And we'll have it with a display scale 1.7, 1.8 with a curve on it. Going probably small to big a little bit. Hi, Mr. Cavino. Hello, Vongo. How are you doing? At the end of this fireball tip should be a little more smooth. Right now it has hard edges, maybe make it a bit too jagged. Are you talking about like these pieces here? Ideally, what I'd really like to do with that is do a vertex shader so it kind of does that. Because right now we're kind of cheating that by rotating it a bunch of times, which doesn't look good. Doesn't look good. Good-ish. Good-ish, Vonko. Why only ish? Only 94K from add to game. Boy, oh boy. You're getting there, Vongo. You're getting there. That reminds me, we do have to add all of our things to game because I keep forgetting about them. And this time I'm not going to. Do add to games. There we go. Why is there stuff dripping from the fireball? Because we didn't set that up yet. Also, why does it look like that? How weird. Because I need to do the gravity, right? I think so. And we'll do acceleration, gravity. We'll do negative 1.0, keep it slow. Move this over real quick. Yeah, why are they looking like that? That's definitely weird. It shouldn't be doing that. Explosion cloud. Texture. Cloud color. Yeah, why is it looking funky? It's probably because of my... Oh, it's definitely my particle process. Definitely is. If we go here, that's the explosion cloud. Radial velocity. 6.5, 7.5. Radial. Radial. I probably don't want that actually. Like use two textures, one moves, the other static, make the moving effect. I have done that before. You take a plane and you go this way and then you go, I mean, obviously not like that, but it looks like that-ish. I've done that before. Kind of goes like this. You get the idea. Yeah, I just didn't like that as much. So I think instead I'm going to try to use particles here. And I think that would make it look cool. Like in the shader. I see. Yeah. Yeah. I also don't know what I'm doing yet. So I'm kind of messing around. You overlay two textures in a certain way. So one is the base, the other is the multiply. That makes sense. I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna paste as unique. Okay. But what I want to do here is I'm gonna remove the radial. Boom. I'm also going to do the acceleration to be at -1. Then I'm going to change the display scale to be 1 to 1.1. And then I'm going to do 12. Maybe more. Maybe 24. Let's see what this looks like real quick. Whoa, whoa, whoa. That was pretty cool. That's not bad. It definitely makes it look better. But I think, yeah, maybe I make them a little bit thicker. Yeah, not terrible. The problem with the trail, though, is I think the trail looks good, but we don't want to psych ourselves out and thinking that, like, it's the full thing looks good. We need to set the middle part. I might remove a couple of these as well. I think 24 is too much. Let's do 12. Smoke trail. Yeah, that's better. That's a big smoking fireball. Yeah, it's still the base shape is still the problem. But I think the trail does look really good. It does look really good. And then, of course, I'm going to... Oops. I'm going to animate it as well a little bit. So then what's going to happen is when it shoots out, we'll have it tween. And so it will, like, start small, get big. We'll also be doing that. Yeah. Even 12 might be too much. Keep it at 8. Then we'll push it forward a little bit more. Actually, bring it back to 12. Keep it there. Like that. Boom. And then we could have some spark effects. So we're also going to need a spark to apply. What are these? Good old soft body problems. We like them. All right, let's go here. Fireball change, fireball trail added. So yeah, we just need to fix the head of the fireball. Make it really, like, I almost envision like a, let's see if I can draw it. I guess something like this, but it's kind of like goopy in a way. Like, it looks like if you threw it against a wall, it would splatter. And that would be like lava. I think that would be really cool. But I do need to fix this and change this to a 2-second interval. Yeah. Then let's do a function. Func shoot fireball. Oh, that's literally what it's called. Launch fireball. And then I'll do this. Cut. Launch fireball. Boom. And then I also need to do a var tween. Create tween. And then we'll do actually no. Put the tween on the fireball itself. Yeah. So we'll do func ready. Tween. Create tween. Tween dot. Tween property. That's not a dot. Tween property. Self. Scale. Vector 3 dot 1 over the course of 0.5 seconds dot from vector 3 dot 0 dot set ease, and then we want to do out and in dot set transition to be exponential. Try that out. Okay, not exponential. It needs to be elastic. Boom. Maybe remove the ease as well. I think so. Yeah. Remove the ease. Or I could just ease out. No. Elastic. And it needs to be a little bit slower too. 1 second. It didn't really look good. It kind of waits there, which is weird. It's fine for now. Between fireball, launch, work in progress. Commit that. Push that. Bada bing, bada boom. All right. I think that's a pretty good place to call it. I'm going to do some research and look into like how to make a good fireball. I think that's probably the play. So, alrighty, folks, we are calling it here today. I will catch you all. I'll catch you all tomorrow, where we will do the fireball. We'll finish the fireball. When we finish the fireball, then I hope we'll be able to get to doing the actual map making. Oh, that is the wrong copy and paste there. Bam. Bam. So spam the emotes if you got them. Otherwise, I will catch you all tomorrow. Yeah. Sweet. Awesome. Now we wait. Wait. There we go. And spam the emotes. Adios. Boop. 1 sec, YouTube.
One of the talks I gave was combining Google and Godot. Whoa, we're getting a raid.
Launch that.
How did insert last activity here go? Now, let's rock.
There we go. Beautiful. Bye, YouTube. I will catch you all tomorrow.